Wearing the 00, Sydney Anderson. 3, Michaela Reed. 4, Georgie Lewis. 5, Bailey Weeman. 6, Abby Bailey. 8, Sierra Uko. 10, Risa Ogosarwa. 16, Elizabeth Ploy. 23, Hope Ward. 24, Shiaka Ota. And 33, KJ Schmidt. And now for your home, Iowa Central Tritons. In at goal, number 0, Isabella Shanta. 13, Norma Hernandez. 4, Morgan Lawson. 5, Danny Bears. 7, Poppy Goffin. 8, Madison Rushton. 10, Lauren Chetty. 11, Jeanette Scholes. 14, Cameron Young. 15, Katie Bennett. And 21, Jesse Caruffer.
Welcome, Triton Nation, to your home broadcast of the Iowa Central Tritons as they look on to take Indian Hills. Indian Hills ranked number 1 in the ICAC conference. They are 15-1 on the season. We played Indian Hills earlier on this season, and it came to one of our most difficult battles so far. The Iowa Central Tritons are now on their sophomore day, ready to get going here at Harlan Rogers Sports Complex, just north of town in Fort Dodge, Iowa. We have 5 sophomores that we're going to be highlighting today. Number 3, Norma Hernandez. 4, Morgan Lawson. 5, Danny Bears. 11, Captain Jeanette Scholes. And 21, Jesse Caruffer. Between Norma, Morgan, Danny, and Jesse, they all play defense and midfield. They switch in and out of the starting rotation a lot. Captain Jeanette Scholes plays a lot of left winger. We see her at forward here and there. She's been leading the Tritons in goals on the season. She's got 6 so far on 5 assists. She's got a lot of wheels to her. Let's see how our girls can pair up against the Indian Hill squad. It looks like Jesse Caruffer will actually start at forward today, as they're going to push her forward, and the Tritons will begin the opening kickoff as they'll play backwards. Waiting for the first whistle, and there it is. They will sound off. 45-minute halves here in Fort Dodge, Iowa. Let's go, Iowa Central Tritons. We're going to bring it out wide to Lauren Chetty. Chetty will lose it. It'll go back to Madison Rushton. She's going to use her hip and dip and get around her. Here we go, looking up the middle of the field, trying to find Chetty. Chetty not quick enough to get the ball on the return. Something to look out for in this Indian Hill team is their communication between their midfielders. It's excellent. Now, their defense, it's a little bit average to top to mid-tier, I would say, but their communication, like, look at that right there. That through pass was perfect. Got right to the right midfielder, but luckily Jeanette Scholes was there to poke the ball free and hit it off the end of a foot. Katie Bennett, she's going to have her first home matchup in over 2 weeks of play. She's been out with a concussion, one of the better players on the Iowa Central Tritons as well. Beginning of the season, she was tied in amount of goals scored for the Iowa Central Tritons, along with Jeanette Scholes, the sophomore today. This Triton team was very, very young. Only having 5 sophomores, that means that they have a team of about 11 to 12 freshmen. So a lot of numbers coming into next season. And this is just going to add to the tally here. Jesse Caruffer, nice slide tackle. Not going to be able to keep it into her own possession. We're going to break it outside now. Oh, and there goes Lauren Chetty. Nice interception there. She will stand alone. Let's see what she'll elect to do here. She's going to push towards the goal. She's going to stick on top of the ball. She will try to play it back, and she will. Cameron Young going to goal. Jesse Caruffer is there. Not quick enough on the attack. The goalkeeper that time was there on the save. Sydney Anderson will get her first save on the day. Now for the Iowa Central Tritons, we're watching them on defense as we look to go right here. Tritons going to have to play a lot of defense today. They're going to step away with it. There goes Cameron Young once again. She's not going to be able to intercept it for the Iowa Central Tritons. It'll go and break its way outside. Going the other way now. Here we go on the attack. Haven't seen a shot on goal yet for Indian Hills. We're 42.5 minutes in to go into the first half. Here's the attack. It's still coming here. Pushing forward. Morgan Lawson will get the steal. It'll work its way forward. Here we go the other way now. Cameron Young, she's going to have to step in. She's going to play off of the defender. A little bit of zone defense. They will find 24. Not going to go for a goal. She will try to pass it over to her teammate, over towards Weeman. Weeman not going to get a good touch on the ball, and the Tritons will steal it and boot it out of play. So we're going to see a corner kick, the first on the day for Indian Hills. Like I said earlier, the Tritons come into this one. They're 4-6 on the season, trying to get the tires moving. It's Indian Hills. They're 15-1. We're just under 42 minutes to play here in half number one. You're listening to Hank Ambrose out of Triton Nation. Here comes the corner kick now. Lining up for the corner kick, Risa Ogasarwa. Ogasarwa. She'll boot it up. High ball up in the air. And a nice save that time by Isabella Shianta. She's got a really nice height advantage. Sword over to get the ball, and she will keep it in possession of the Tritons. She's going to boot it, going to cross center field line, and now Indian Hills will retain possession. So we're looking at Jeanette Scholl. She's going to kick that one out of there. Tritons, they're familiar with this team. They know that they can turn it downfield very quickly. That's why we're going to see a lot of balls being out of bounds, batted out of bounds. KJ Schmidt with it. She's going to fire towards the middle of the field. It's going to connect to Georgie Lewis. Lewis going to lose it, but it's going to go back to Indian Hills. Here comes KJ Schmidt, who's actually a defender. She's working all the way up. Katie Bennett shoved to the ground. She's going to get back up. She's okay, and the ball came stifling out of bounds. So it'll be a throw-in for the Iowa Central Tritons. Sophomore Morgan Lawson is going over there to throw it in. Morgan, she's been a great player for us throughout her tenure as Iowa Central Triton. She's battled an ACL injury. She comes into this one today without her brace on. She's starting as well. She's going to look downfield, and she will fire for Katie Bennett. Katie Bennett and Morgan Lawson are going to work around one defender, but Jeanette Scholes cannot get around another. Bennett, great steal. It's going to go back, find its way back to the captain, Scholes. Scholes going to keep with it. She's stabbing at it. Foul will be called against Indian Hills, and now the Iowa Central Tritons will have a free kick. They're going to give it to Poppy Goffin to send it away. Let's see if she plays it long or short. Have yet to determine a game plan yet or see how the Tritons will go for the rest of today. We're just under 40 minutes to play here at Harlan Rogers Sports Complex. Tuned in to Hank Ambrose, the voice of the Iowa Central Tritons soccer team today. We'll be covering the women's match first, and then later in the broadcast on the same live stream, we'll be covering the men's soccer matches. They also will play Indian Hills. Here we go now with Shetty. Shetty will try to go to the corner. The long legs are too much for the left back. It was Chiaki Oda that was there to steal it from Chetty, and then she will send it out of play. A throw-in now for the Tritons. It's Norma Hernandez, a two-year starter at defensive back. She's played from sweeper to right back her whole career as a Triton. She also comes in as a reserve substitution midfielder from time to time. There's Madison Rushton. Not going to get it through to her teammate. Here we go with the girls in transition. It's Isabella Ploy. Ploy going to the goal. Will be kicked out of bounds. Here comes a goal kick now for the Iowa Central ladies. As we got an Iowa Central player down, it's Norma Hernandez. Got some heavy contact on the field over there. She appears to be okay. She got up to her own power. She's walking on the field still. I don't think I don't see any substitution for her, so it looks like she's going to stay on. She just kind of fell pretty hard there. Soccer can get physical. Here we go. Poppy Goffin. She's going to fire to Madison Rushton. Rushton going to lose it, but she will get it right back. She's not going to let it go easy. Rushton, great touch on the ball. She's moving forward with it. It's going to go and find Cameron Young. Back to Chetty. Chetty will look up with it. Going to try to hit York. Kayla York will move with it. Katie Bennett now going to the far outside. They like to play on the strong side of the field. Usually in prior contests, we've seen the Tritons try to push it to the weak side, the left side. The Tritons, they are moving from left to right on your video screen. If you just joined us, welcome. You're on Triton Nation's YouTube channel. It's going to go to be a foul against Indian Hills against Michaela Reed. Her first on the day. Katie Bennett will step up to kick the free kick. She could go for goal here. She's got a strong enough leg. See what number 15 will do with it. The freshman lines up, will kick. She'll try to find a teammate. Went for Poppy Goffin. Couldn't connect to her. Ball still alive. Get on it. Scholl, she's going to try to get there in time. She can't. It's going to be kicked out of bounds. Triton possession. They're going to be throwing in from the corner of the field. Chetty will have it. She'll play it back to Katie Bennett. Katie Bennett, one of the better players on this Triton offense. She's huge to have back in the starting lineup. She's a big asset that we haven't had play for us for over 2 weeks. Finally back in the starting lineup. There goes Chetty. Chetty, she's gotten a lot of work early on today's contest as well. Let's see what they call here. It's going to be a goal kick for Indian Hills. Chetty wanted to challenge that one, but the line judge, they'll say that she kicked it out last. Indian Hills, they like to play short from their goalkeeper's perspective. They don't really like the long ball, Hail Mary types to send it over the center field line, and that's because the midfielders are so strong and they can communicate so well. That pass right there, not connected. Intended for Kayla York. It's going to go outside. Let's see if it was deflected by an Indian Hills player. A throw in now. KJ Schmidt. She'll look down the field. She's going to find midfielder Michaela Reed, who just had a foul earlier. Morgan lost it now. She's going to send it over to Cameron Young. Cameron Young will keep it. Only for about a second before she loses it. 35 minutes, 30 seconds to go here in half number 1. If you just tuned in, welcome. You're listening to Hank Ambrose for Triton Nation. And the girls are running with the soccer ball, trying to go down the field. Took a shot. It was off target, and it'll be the second save of the day for the goalkeeper, Sydney Anderson. We're on the 0-0 for Indian Hills. Slow movement here. We're waiting for it. August Sarwell will play it outside, and a great steal. Give me that. That's a pickpocket by Jeanette Scholl. She'll play it to Kayla York. York to goal. Oh, just a little outside. Off target once again. And that was a perfect play. That could have made the Tritons up 1-0 against Indian Hills. But that'll keep it 0-0 here with 35 minutes to play in the first half. Folks, we're in Fort Dodge, Iowa at Harlan Rogers Sports Complex, just a few miles north of town. Hopefully you've got to come out and support the girls once so far in the season. Otherwise, we broadcast every home match here on Triton Nation. It'll be a foul, a push in the back. Indian Hill fans are going to be happy about that one. It looked like Cameron Young and Madison Rushton were there to commit the foul. They'll play short. Oh. And the official, he wasn't ready there. Otherwise, the Tritons weren't ready either. They got to build a wall here. They got to decide how many they want to build. They're still running around with it. Meanwhile, Indian Hills is ready. There we go. Prepped a little better now. Taking the kick is going to be Risa Ogasarwa. Ogasarwa will go for goal. Shanta, great save. Her first of the contest. She'll kick it out of bounds. Norma Hernandez, way to go. Way to be aware to get there first after the rebound. Ogasarwa, She'll have it again. She could have taken another shot. She'll elect to play it short. She's looking for number 8, Sarah Uka. And now another goal kick for the Iowa Central Tritons. Heavy pressure going against the Tritons. They're playing tight man defense. And that's when you kind of want to send it over top of the center field. Otherwise, a steal could easily happen in the front 3 line. The Tritons have 4 defenders right now in their backfield, but Morgan Lawson is playing a little high. And that kick's going to go over the head of Katie Bennett, the tallest player on the field. Booming kick. Here we go now in the goalie's box. We're going to take it out now. It's going to go over towards Ogasarwa. Back to Sarah Uko. Uko going to find her right midfielder. No. Jeanette Scholes. And that's great. Jeanette Scholes, she's technically playing a left wing position, but today she's working back like a left midfielder. She's going to be on number 19 all game long. It's Mifumi Sasanawa for Indian Hills. Sanawa will go back. She's going to pick it up. It looks like she'll throw in. No, we'll have a substitution. The first of the match, it's number 23 coming in for number 21. Emma Zillig will come in for Hope Ward. She'll play center back for Indian Hills. 32 minutes to go, and the clock is still ticking in half number 1. We're through 15 minutes here in Fort Dodge, Iowa. Poppy Goffin will have it. She's going to play it outside. Katie Bennett, she'll swing it over to Morgan Lawson. Lawson will keep it and lose it. Cameron Young. Oh, aggressive defense. Look at that. Pushed Uko way far back to the center field line. Pushed her almost 10 yards. Unfortunately, the Tritons couldn't get the ball after that great defensive stand. Uh-oh, here we go now with Rushton. She's going to push for the goal. Chetty, use your speed. Lauren Chetty, she'll be boxed out. Shiaki Ota was the midfielder there to keep it off. Here goes the box drill now. Going off sides with it. Here we go. It's going towards the center of the field. They'll cross the 50-yard marker. It's going the other way now. Oh, physical defense by Norma Hernandez. She didn't get a touch on the ball there, so they'll call a foul against her. I like the aggressive play, but goodness. Norma putting her shoulder down into a player. Here goes another free kick for Indian Hills. Risa Ogasarwa. Gonna wait. She will kick her third free kick. She's gonna go for goal. It's a floater. Shanta is there. Shanta playing great so far in today's contest. That one. Booming punt. Gonna go towards the center of the field. Madison Rushton is with it. Kayla York going to be back on defense. Pushing to the center field line. We have just 2 defenders that didn't cross the center field line for Indian Hills. There we go with the ball, and another save, her third now for Shianta. Tritons, they're looking really good against the number 1 ranked team in NJCAA women's soccer. As we're through 15 minutes here in the first half, and there's yet to be a goal scored. And the Tritons actually have the same amount of shots on target as Indian Hills. A total of 3. Ogasarwa, she's there. A great defense by Madison Rushton, not going to keep it alive. Head official is going to say to get off her back. Madison Rushton playing great defense. Here we go now, working the other way. See if they step up. Cameron Young is there. She's not going to get there in time to play the good man defense she needed. Isabel Shianta, she's not going to need to get the ball. The shot is off target, excuse me. Shanta will have her own goal kick. We do have a substitution. Let's see here. For the Tritons, no one subbed in so far. I do see that. Who's that out there? Iris Tanya is getting ready to sub in. That last goal kick soared out of bounds. Here comes another throw-in. It'll be thrown in. Morgan Lawson, the first to touch the ball. That's a great sign for the Tritons. Uh-oh. Ping-pong effect, back and forth. Oh, and a great find. Cameron Young got it back to Jeanette Scholes. Scholes will push down the field, and she'll cough it up. Oh, no. She'll work the other way. Katie Bennett has it. Cameron Young, she'll play it back to Madison Rushton. No. Rushton will lose it. I don't think it actually hit her in time. Here we go the other way. On the attack. Katie Bennett will have it. Katie gets it right back. Box drill. Kayla York now. Unlucky 13. She'll send it down. And not a single Triton is there. No one playing top forward there for the Iowa Central Tritons. We got 2 forwards high, but that's about it. Playing more of a winger type role and 3 midfielders across the center field line. Lauren Chetty, here comes a double team. She's just going to have to get rid of that. Otherwise, it would have been stolen. I like the idea. Played conservative. Jeanette Scholes coming heavy on the attack. We got some wind here in Fort Dodge, Iowa. Not a whole lot, but it is October weather as we're in Fort Dodge, Iowa, so colder weathers are about to come here. Beautiful time for fall soccer. 26.5 minutes to go. We're still in the first half, and you're listening to Hank Ambrose of the Iowa Central Triton on Triton Nation's YouTube channel. If you didn't know, folks, we cover every single home broadcast of the Triton sports here on Triton Nation. Right now, we're covering women's and men's soccer against Indian Hills. The Iowa Central Invitational Tournament is still going on. It's about to wrap up at about 2:30. Uh-oh, there we go. Great kick. Wow. What a beauty of a kick by Ogasarwa. Got it all the way down to Shianta. Shianta luckily was aware enough to get there with her cat-like reflexes. Here we go now. Shianta. She'll power punt it up. Shove in the back. Kayla York. Ogasarwa, she's been fouled 3 or 4 times now. She'll get yet another free kick. And she'll play it behind. She's not going to want to play it forward. I don't blame her there. Probably wouldn't have had to play it outside anyway. It'll go towards the left side of the field now. Here we go the other way. Who's going to step up? Dare Croton is checked in as well for Indian Hill. She was the most recent sub in for them. Look at this ball movement, by the way. Creating so many open lanes for Indian Hills. Ogasarwa will have it. She'll play it back. Pushing the field now. Uh-oh, going to get through the leg of Poppy Goffin. That doesn't happen very often. It'll travel down the field now. Lauren Chetty to have it. Chetty, she's using her speed. Her finesse to push the goal. Kayla York, great steal. She'll poke it loose, and now Shetty goes through the corner. She's open. She'll cross it over. Oh, and she can't connect to Kayla York nor Cameron Young. That would have been huge for the Tritons. Tritons had a through pass earlier in the soccer match that almost scored off of the leg of Kayla York. That pass was from Jeanette Scholes, though. 25 minutes to go in half number 1. Uh-oh, here goes the girls on the attack. Isabella Shanta. She'll call all the way up from the goalie's box and pick it back up. She's going to shoot it long. Oh, great touch on the ball. Number 22 has it now. Ikumi Okumura. She'll lose it. Uh-oh, going the other way now. Got a slow traveling ball as it goes from goalkeeper to goalkeeper now. Sydney, she'll throw it over. Got to step up early with it. Going to get away from Madison Rushton. 23.5 minutes to go. Crossing to goal. Great. Blocked that time by Norma Hernandez. Booted that one out of here. Here comes a throw-in. Targeted for Uko. Uko will lose it. Cameron Young, another really good steal. One of her best defensive performances in a Triton uniform. Showing out for the sophomores today. Playing it down. Recently checked into this one is Nadia Hoffer. Hoffer gonna get almost, nope, not gonna get a touch on the ball. She got close to one. Then a hard shove to the back. Katie Bennett stiff-armed a midfielder for Indian Hills. Got some confusion on the field for Indian Hills. Coach Riley Miller, she's going to call out. She needs someone on 27. Someone does make the switch over to her. Crossing the field once more. We have only one defender for Indian Hills back before the center field line. Uh-oh, here comes the Tritons in transition. If they move quickly here, this could be a good opportunity to attack. No. Nadia Jaffer does not get a good touch on the ball. Hits her back heel and will end up out of bounds. Kimi Okamura, she'll have it. Ooh, hard play against Morgan Lawson. Not going to get called. Working the other way. Uh-oh, here comes Indian Hills going up. And that will be kicked. It's still traveling down the line. No, it'll be a goal kick. That was a long travel. Anyway, here we go now. It's a goal kick. Opportunity for Shianta. Okamura's there. Great touch on the ball. Uh-oh. Magli Oriana was there. She recently checked into the soccer match. And her first touch on the ball is a steal. Almost set it up all the way down to number 9 for the Tritons as well. Iris Tanya, not going to happen. 20 minutes, 45 seconds to go here. We are still in the middle of half number 1. Coach Miller doing a really good job at subbing some of our starters out to get them to rest for them to get ready to go throughout the rest of tonight's game. Playing really slow is Indian Hills. Not off to a hot start whatsoever. It's going to go back to Abby Bailey now at the center field line. She's going to push it forward. Going to goal now. Jammed in the corner. Poppy Goffin on the block. Poppy, way to boot it away. It's going to stay in play even. Off the foot of Emma Ziglig. Magli Oriana, she's stepping up. Almost got there in time. She won't. Uh-oh, here we go now. Someone's got to step up, get there. Isabella Shianta will slide. And an offsides will call against the Indian Hills. Nice call, ref. Good eye on the ball. Going against the call is Ikumi Okamura. 19.5 minutes to play here. We're still in half number 1. You're listening to Hank Ambrose. So I'll be the voice for today's Iowa Central women's soccer team. As they're hosting Indian Hills. They're 15-1 on the season. The Tritons are just 4-6. Looking to get back into groove here. They won their very first match of the season. Otherwise, they've been in a spell of injuries. It's been the story of the season so far. It's the first season for the head coach, Riley Miller. In it, head coach, she's played assistant coach earlier on in her career as a Triton, and she also has played for the Tritons. So far, pretty successful season, I'd say. Got a bright future here for the Tritons, especially with having so many young players, so many freshmen on this team. A total of, I believe, 11. They'll find Abby outside. She'll push forward. Defenders getting really active in the offense. We don't see that from a lot of teams in women's soccer, but it must be working out knowing they're 15-1. Going to goal. Wow, what a great attempt by number 19 of Indian Hills, Mifumi Sasunuma. What a shot. Beautiful curve on the ball. It goes outside into the Youth League's field, actually. We have some substitutions. Jeanette Scholes will come back in. She'll sub in for Lauren Chetty. Gonna target her right away. It's not gonna make it to her. Katie Bennett will get her leg on the ball. It'll fly out of bounds. Here comes a throw-in now. Seruko. And a steal by Rushton once again. Katie Bennett will find it. Pay her back. Oh. You can see right there, Katie Bennett was wanting a through pass to go back to her. She won't get it. Rushton will miss on that call. Emma Zillig. Zillig will play the other side of the field. Here we go now with Jeanette Scholes. Scholes, she's going to roam with it. Close to the camera, gets a great find to York. Katie Bennett, dynamic duo. Bennett will find Scholes. Scholes will push the field. She's wide open. She will cross to the center, back to Bennett. Bennett, she's jammed up. Scholes going to have to do something with it herself. Boggs going to get kicked out of play. A throw in now for the Iowa Central Tritons. 15:45 on the game clock remaining here. Once again, we're in Fort Dodge, Iowa, in the first half to play here. I'm Hank Ambrose, as I'll be covering all of the soccer matches today for your Triton Athletics. Up first, the women's team. They're taking on Indian Hills first, and then the men's will be second, taking off the same college. Oh. Magli Oriana. She's looked tough so far. Didn't get a chance to start today. Oh, she's going to be pushed to the side. Great stab that time. That's when a steal really works. Don't see a lot of stabs that go successful, and Jeanette Scholes will be called offsides. Ah, man. You don't want to see that as a fan. Scholes was wide open. I was getting excited there. It'll be called back. Going for the free kick is Emma Zillig. She'll kick. It'll cross the center field line. Norma Hernandez puts her right cleat on the ball. It's going to travel all the way back down. It's still rolling. The cameraman, you got to keep up a little bit. Mifumi Sasunuma. She had one of the best kicks today as it rivaled Kayla York's kick in the beginning of the match. She's going to throw in. Going to find the feet of a Triton. Whoa, Jeanette Scholes slid all the way down. She almost lost her balance, but somehow stayed up. 14 minutes to go here. A foul going to go against Indian Hills. It was called on Jeanette Scholes. Katie Bennett will line up for the boot. Katie Bennett has it. She's got a total of 8 offensive players onto her weak left side. Katie can do whatever she wants here. She has the leg to go for goal if she wants to, and she will. It goes over. Oh, nice attempt. Sails just a little too high. Maybe a bit of wind played a factor in this one. We do got some wind here in Fort Dodge, Iowa. It's not blowing super hard. It's a nice cold breeze. It's frosty. Sydney Anderson will have it. We're waiting on a substitution. Nadia Jaffer will come out. Jeanette Scholes will switch back over to her left mid position, which is what she is most comfortable playing. In for the Iowa Central Tritons is Vanessa Elwinger. She'll be subbed in at right mid. Magley, she'll step in front of the ball. Madison Rushton will save it right back. Oh, and a great through pass. That was perfection to Jeanette Scholes. She is double teamed. She gets a kick off, but not enough power to it. It was a slow roller to the goalkeeper, Sydney Anderson. That was such a beautiful pass that time by Madison Rushton. Jeanette Scholes was there, but right when the Tritons moved her over to left mid, Indian Hills, boy, did they know to double team her early, and that's exactly what happened just a moment ago, just 30 seconds into her switching back to her most comfortable position. Poppy Goffin is there. Ooh, hard shove. They're going to call the play alive. Uh-oh, here comes the kick. It is towards the net. No, it'll be out of play and far right. About 5 feet away from the goal. That could have been trouble. We have a substitution for Indian Hills. So we'll see 27 come out. That is Dare Croton coming in for her. Let's see here. Is that number 10? Number 10, Risa Ogasarwa, yeah. See what Tritons can do here. Their best offense so far has finding the through pass. Finding that mano-y-mano offense. Otherwise, we've seen a lot of box drills earlier on in the season where they use 3 midfielders to push the ball and get around 2 defenders. So far, it's been 2-on-1 opportunity, the best for the Tritons. Off the chest of Morgan Lawson, she's going to keep it down and in play. Okay, Wassar was there, but it's not a match for Jeanette Scholes. She'll get the steal, and she'll push the field. She'll find Kayla York. Oh, it's just going to be a little too inside. Ten and a half minutes to go in half number 1. The score still 0-0 here. Tritons playing a lot better than I think Indian Hills is expected. If I'm Indian Hills, I think I would be a little worried. Still waiting for the ball to come out for the kick. Taking it will be Madison Rushton. She had a really good through pass her last try. Still waiting for it. We have a substitution. Jeanette Scholes, she'll come out. She'll get a rest. They'll sub Lauren Chetty back in. Chetty did not need much of a rest as she subbed out only probably 3 minutes ago. Here we go. Kick is up. What a shot by Madison Rushton as she went for goal there. Sydney Anderson, she'll play it outside. Kayla York going to try to get there in time. Short throw in there. Poppy Goffin is there to say no way. 3.5 minutes to go. They'll push the field. Poppy Goffin there will kick it over the head of Indian Hills. Coming down. Still no score here. 7 minutes, 45 seconds to go. We're in half number one. Great interception by Morgan Lawson. Sophomore is shining today on sophomore day. That kick was soaring. Oh, my goodness. Look at that defense by Madison Rushton. Oh, my goodness. We'll steal it from Okawasarwa. Great play for the Tritons once again. They'll push the field. Cameron Young is backed into the game as well. It'll get away from her. Madison Rushton, another opportunity to get a steal. Uh-oh, going to lose it. Here goes Indian Hills. Who's going to step in front? Nice little poke and jab. Oh, and another great touch on the ball. Jeez. That first touch is so crucial for soccer, and Indian Hills can perfect it. Sarah Uko will have it. See if they push the field. They will. Not a good idea. Elwanger's there. Six and a half minutes to go. Let's see if there'll be a score after one. Tritons are pushing. They'll find Tanya. There we go. Back to Cameron Young. Going to go for a goal. Oh! Great attempt. It's going to go just outside. Cameron Young was laid up perfectly for it. Just got to line the ball up a little more. That would be a shot on goal. Really hard to stop for Sydney Anderson. 6 minutes to go. The Tritons are playing some of their best soccer I've seen them play this season. And a great time to do it on sophomore day in the middle of October. Cameron Young will have it. It'll be booted forward. Abby Bailey, she's going to have to play it short. Forced to play it back now. The Triton pressure is too strong. Mifumi Sasanuma was not quick enough there to retrieve the ball. Throw in now, Elwanger. Danny Bears will steal it back. Stole it from her own teammate. Uh-oh. Speaking of steals, there goes Indian Hills again. Oh, Katie Bennett popped it up. What a great header by Elwanger. Kept it in play. Keeping the play alive. Uh-oh, Danny Bears is going to have to play some good defense. Find an Elwanger. Uh-oh, Elwanger's foot. She'll boot it over towards a forward. Here we go. This is a dangerous situation. Let's just switch the field. Yes, I like that. Back to Bennett. There's that box drill I was talking about earlier. Cannot connect on the through pass. Under 5 minutes to play here in Fort Dodge, Iowa. The score is still 0-0. Morgan Lawson throws in the left back. Looking forward. Oh, almost hit Vanessa. Vanessa, she'll rush towards the ball. See if she can get there in time. Oh, my goodness. Great crossover. And another one. The dance moves are crazy. Oh, handball. Good call. Good call. Handball, that's going against the team captain, Michaela Reed. Man, Michaela Reed is not a name we've been calling a lot today. She's the team captain for the midfielders. She's been ineffective on offense. Vanessa Elwanger to kick. Ooh. It's off the head official. You don't see that much. Keep your head in the game, ref. No. We're good here. We're going to get ready to go play some more soccer. It'll be a live ball. Going to give it back to the Tritons. I like that. It's a good call by the ref. Not a lot of refs will own up to that and call it back to the team that almost accidentally kicked into him. Oh! Hard kick to the head. Going to be okay. It was Fimashuma. 3 minutes to go. The clock is still ticking on the clock. If you want to score, it's time to push the field. Norma Hernandez, she's in at midfielder. Uh-oh, work your way back. Tritons sent a little too much, I think. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought I saw Norma in at sweeper, but she played all the way forward, about 30 yards away from the goal. We're okay, though. We got our girls lined back up on defense. 3 are back there. Poppy Goffin tried to play it to the far left side. Cannot connect. Tritons, they're working left to right on your video screen, but here come Indian Hills. An opportunity for them. Shot is there. Oh. Jeanette Ortiz Chavez was there first on the kick. Pue was second. Jammed in the corner. Shot is there. Great save once again. 2 great saves in a row. Okay, thank you. Here we go now. It'll go back to Rushton. Rushton. She'll get stopped at the center field line. 1:45 seconds remaining here in the half. Chavez pushing the other side. Who's going to step up? Someone's got to do it. Going for goal. Shot is there. She's going to let it roll past her. Good decision there. Don't need to interfere with that ball. We will see a goal kick for the Tritons and a substitution. Indian Hills is wanting to waste the time on the clock. Or no. It's going to get called against the Tritons? Really? All right, they'll call a corner kick. They'll call a corner kick. To me, that was supposed to be a goal kick, but okay. Kicking the corner is going to be Mifumi Sasanuma. Going for a goal. It's up. Over the heads of everyone, and it'll be batted out of play. They're going to call another corner kick for Indian Hills. 37 seconds exactly remain here in the first half. If you're going to score in the first half, you got to do it now if you're Indian Hills. The Tritons will have a chance to rebound and push the field, but you got to be dead sprinting to the field. You really do. This is when that conditioning comes into play at practice. Here we go. Mishuma goes up. Ball comes back down. Another opportunity. It's rebounded by who other than Indian Hills. Going down the field. Cameron Young has it. Just booted out of play into the trees. Love it. Conservative way to end the half. And that'll be it for the first half. The score is 0-0. I can't report any goals being scored yet. Otherwise, so far on the day, I have seen 2 absolutely beautiful through passes. One of them was Madison Rushton as she connected all the way to Jeanette Scholes, who was double-teamed right away. Another one was when Jeanette Scholes, she sent it over to Cameron Young, hit her up, and she almost scored a goal. Otherwise, the 15-1, number 1 ranked Indian Hills soccer team, they're not looking like their old selves. The Tritons have had to answer all day for them. Otherwise, that'll be it for the first half of play here. We're going to take a 15-minute break and be back for some more Iowa Central Soccer. Stick with us here on Triton Nation's YouTube channel. Welcome back, Triton Nation. We are back and ready to go for the start of half number 2. The score is 0-0 here in Fort Dodge, Iowa. The Iowa Central Tritons, they're taking on the 15-1 Indian Hills soccer team. So far, the Tritons have looked dominant so far in this one. I've been very impressed. I think this has easily been one of the best halves they have ever played. Let's see if it can follow onto the next half. It's going forward now. It's going to be kicked out of play. It'll be stopped. Throwing it in now was Danny Bears. It's going to go off the head of an Indian Hills offensive mid. Here we go now with the throw-in. Once again, Danny Bears will give it another shot. Here we go with the throw-in now. It's going to be thrown up. Got some technical difficulties here. Working on it before we can resume play of a Danny Bears throw-in. Here we go. 44-10. We're still waiting here for some technical difficulties. There we go. A throw in, Danny Bears. She'll start it off here for the Iowa Central Tritons. It's going to get away from her. Morgan Lawson going to try to push back. Isabella Scianta will be there for the first save of half number 2. Kick will be up. High fly ball up in the air. It's going to bounce towards the center field line. Will it get there? Yes, it will. Here we go now. Going to work its way to the outside. Almost brought it in. No. Eventually we'll end it up on the other side of play. Katie Bennett was there playing defense. Isn't quick enough to retain possession for the Iowa Central Tritons. Zoe Thompson, she'll play it out wide. She's going to swing it to Sierra Uko. Uko, oh, hard foul on Jeanette Scholes, not called. Going for goal was KJ Schmidt. Jeanette Scholes should have been called there. Not going to give it to her. 43 minutes to play here. We have left in half number 2. Could be the final half to play for these sophomore girls. They'll work their way forward. It'll hit Madison Rushton and get away from her. There we go now. Working the other side now. We're looking at Michaela Reed. Reed will play it behind herself over towards Emma Zillage. Cameron Young on the steal. She'll push to the outside perimeter. Georgie Lewis now. She's attacking towards goal. Madison Rushton going to have to come back from her defensive midfielder position and boot it away. It'll be the first corner kick of the second half. The first half ended on 2 straight corner kicks for Indian Hills. So the way their offense is playing, they've been able to draw corner kicks later into the first half and the beginning stages of the second half. It's working out for them. KJ Schmidt to kick. She'll get it up, up. Still in play. KJ Schmidt booted a little too high. It'll be a goal kick now for the Iowa Central Tritons. Katie Bennett, nice header. She'll boot it up. Poppy Goffin will be there on defense. It's going to get over her head, and she'll be fouled to the turf. They're going to call the play dead. Waiting on the kick, Mifumi Sasanuma. Play it towards the center of the field. Poppy Goffin, defensive captain, is there. Morgan Lawson, great steal. Ooh, she'll be fouled to the ground. 2 straight fouls going for the Iowa Central Tritons. Poppy Goffin to kick. She's going to kick it right away, hitting Rushton. Rushton will play back. Ooh. And that was just a little candy pop type of kick up. It goes out of bounds. We're through 5 minutes, 40 minutes to go here in the second half to play. Going for Sierra Uko. It's going to get away from her. Here we go. Pushing the field. It will work its way up. Going down to Georgie Lewis. Ooh. She'll work its way over. Iris Tanya, she tried to find Jeanette Scholl. She's going to have to improvise. Hard foul going to go against the Tritons. KJ Schmidt will be allowed to throw in. Or will be a free kick? No, a free kick. My apologies. Abby Bailey to kick it. It's going to go towards Agasarwa. She'll play it back. Here we go. They like to find readers opening in the field. Who's going to run now for Indian Hills? They're still targeting the center of the field. They've been able to call their corner kicks in that area. Ooh, great block. Poppy Goffin. Here we go now with Iris Tanya. She's working the field. Not enough speed. She'll be pushed to the ground. No foul called. They're going to say it was all ball, all soccer. Morgan Lawson is throwing in for the Tritons. She'll throw short towards Scholes. Scholes will keep it. She's going to run with it, try to go forward and lose it. Katie Bennett will step up and step in. She'll get it on a through pass. Great box drill, going to work its way outside. Ugh. Almost hit Vanessa Elwinger at right mid. Not going to hit her in time. 37 minutes, 45 seconds to go here in half number 2. They'll throw in. Here we go. It's going down. Indian Hills pushing once again. The Tritons haven't been very successful through 8 minutes on offense. Got some good defensive stops so far. That's a good sign. Indian Hills, the more and more they have the ball, the more they shoot. Eventually, you'd have to think it'll go in. There goes Abby. Abby, ooh. Crosses over Iris Tanya. Cameron Young, she's going to step up. Here we go, the kick now, going towards the center of the field once again, going to get away. Chiaki Oda will let it sail away from her. 36.5 minutes to play here. Abby Bailey on the kick. Madison Russian boxing out her defender, getting away from her. Here we go the other way. It's going to sit down to Georgie Lewis. Slow play here. Indian Hills keeping it conservative. We're through 10 minutes, 35 minutes left on the clock here. This game's gone by really quick. Push into the corner. Not enough space for Georgie Lewis. Tritons will get a throw in. We're yet to see a sub. No, a sub will come in now. It is Magli Oriana. And let's see who else is coming in. Lauren Shetty. Shetty will come in for Jeanette Scholes. Magli Oriana will come in for Norma Hernandez. .34 minutes, 15 seconds remain here in half number 2. You're listening to Hank Ambrose for Triton Nation. 0-0 is your score of the soccer match. Yet to see it. Katie Bennett there on defense. Uh-oh, she'll stab, get crossed over. Got to get back playing defense. She will chase down the offensive playmaker, Sarah Uka. Working the other way. KJ Schmidt will have it. She's looking, playing outside now. Someone's got to get there. KJ Schmidt had an opportunity. Shanta was there to block it away. Her second save of the second half. Iris Tanya. Go to goal. Not enough leg. It'll be intercepted. Scholes will be fouled to the back, and it will be called. I was going to say, pretty physical down there. 32.5 minutes to play here in the second half. Who will score first? The Tritons or Indian Hills? We're in the home turf for the Iowa Central Tritons, just about 5 miles north of Fort Dodge, Iowa at Harlan Rogers Sports Complex. Beautiful soccer weather out. It's the beginning of fall. Starting to get a little breezy. See some sweatshirts, few winter coats even out there today. Here we go, working the other side. It's going down. It'll get to Chetty. Oh, and Morgan Lawson, she'll lose it. Oh, and a great shot attempt. Shot on goal, the first of the half. Off the left foot of Risa Ogasarwa. That kind of came out of nowhere. I was expecting the Tritons to just try to pass it in the backfield. That's not what happened. Shot was on goal and a great save for the Tritons, courtesy of Shanta. Corner kick for Indian Hills. Setting it up is Risa Ogasarwa. It'll be with her left foot. It's up, and it's away. They will call a goal kick now for the Iowa Central Tritons. The corner kick defense for the Tritons has been phenomenal today, something that we haven't been too great at on the season, but the last half we have improved and have secured it. We've locked it down, obviously, going up against the 15-1 Indian Hills team. They'll work down. Bailey Weeman will have it. She'll dance around two Triton defenders. She'll keep possession of the soccer ball. Ogasarwa, she'll shoot. She'll get it to the ends of the goal. It's going to bounce out of play. We also have a Triton down. It's Madison Rushton's down. It's going to be a corner kick for Indian Hills. It looks like Ogasarwa will go over for her second try at corner kick of the half. There we go. Kick is up. It's almost away. Abby Bailey will get it over the head. Shanta! Abby Bailey, the left back for Indian Hills, is going to get the score. Are you kidding me? Abby Bailey, what a score. Went against the head of Isabella Shanta, and that is a tough task to do. Shanta, the tallest on the Iowa Central women's soccer team. What a goal. The score will be 1-0 with 29 minutes and 42 seconds remaining in the second half. Back here for Triton Nation, 28.5 minutes remaining in half number 2. Indian Hills just got their first point of the contest. I'm a one-man band right now. I had to change the score on the graphics. I'd like to thank my scorekeeper up here running the camera for me. Thank you much. Here we go now. The Tritons are pushing. They're going to go towards the goal of the Indian Hills. They're working right to left on your video screen. Exactly 28 minutes remaining here in half number 2. Here we go now. Powerful kick, not strong enough. Lauren Chetty was there to get the block. Magali Oriana is going to get there in time. Let's see if she can stop it from happening. Ikumi Okamura just checked into this one, was not a starter today. She's played the most of this game, though. It'll get around Lauren Chetty. No communication between Loss and Chetty. Chetty looking for a foul called, not going to get it. Risa Ogasarwa will have it. She's going to use her left foot. That one was a little wicked. It's going to go haywire and out of bounds. 26 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Isabel Shianta is waiting for a goal kick. Katie Bennett, Lauren Chetty will sub out. We will see Jeanette Scholes come back in with Nadia Hoffer. Magley, Oriana was up. Sarah Uka is going to run over towards the weak side of the field. Stepping up is the left back, Emma Zillig. Here it comes. Who's going to step in front? Oh, and almost another goal being scored by Indian Hills. Nice kick. Isn't going to make the center field line. It'll be backed away. Waiting for it. 25 minutes, 45 seconds to go here in this half. Here we go, work in the field. It's going to go towards the center. Shanta is there. "25 minutes, 15 seconds to go here in the second and final half to play. Harlan Rogers Sports Complex. If you just joined us, welcome. Tuned in to Triton Nation's YouTube channel. I'm Hank Ambrose on the call for the women's and men's soccer match today. The women's are playing first against Indian Hills. The men's, they'll play second. It's sophomore day for this women's soccer team. Here we go. It's going to go towards the center of the field. Abby Bailey will have it. She'll push forward. She's played defensive back all day today. She's actually the one that scored the goal. She's going to goal again. Wow. That was so unexpected. That goal being scored from earlier just came out of nowhere. She stepped all the way up. Ultra attacking mode for Indian Hills. They pushed almost everyone forward past the center field line after a corner kick, and she was just there in the back pocket to kick it back into the back of the net. We'll have some substitutions. Magley Oriana will come out with Kayla York. Jeanette Scholl is going to be moved to the top forward position. Chetty is going to be moved over towards the left mid. Katie Bennett is going to come in at midfield. There's Katie. Uh-oh, Norma, or excuse me, not Norma, Morgan. The attacker got around her. She's going to have to play it out of bounds. Out of positioning there. Got to be on your toes. It'll be a corner kick for Indian Hills. No? No, it'll be a throw-in. Close to a corner kick. Here we go with KJ Schmidt. Short throw. Not going to travel too far. The Tritons can't steal it back. Here we go now, going for goal. Poppy Goffin steps in front of the attacker. It was Bailey Weehm in there. Great job at stopping that. Another corner kick for Indian Hills. Twenty 22 minutes, 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Here we go, going for goal. Connected on the shin of Emma Zillig, but it'll be batted out of play. A goal kick now for Isabel Shianta and the Tritons. Kick up. It's going away from it. Emma Zillig. Pushing the field, going to get away from her. Cameron Young is there. Abby Bailey now has it. Katie Bennett, nice interception, gets it to Rushton. Rushton pushing the field. She's going to find the forward, Jeanette Scholes, team captain for today. Uh-oh, going to get away from her. Working with it. Here we go now. Risa Agasarwa. Gonna get away from her. Dari Croton. Not enough. Not a fan of that call. They were wanting the Tritons to get the possession back. Not gonna go successful. Ninkay Shooter is in for Indian Hills. Here we go, pushing to the outside perimeter. Is it enough? Ooh, got some splits on the field. Players okay. Under 20 minutes to go here, 19:55 exactly on the clock. Working outside. Chetty was there to get the steal. Shooter was to get around her. Great block by Morgan Lawson, but it's going to result in another corner kick. And that's exactly been the story of the half, is that is what Indian Hills has excelled in. At the beginning of this half and all the way throughout it, that's the reason they've been able to get so many shots on goal. Eventually one of them is going to fall in, and that's exactly what happened near the 27 marker mark. When Abby Bailey, the right back, put it into the back of the net. The first and only goal on the day. Kick up. I saw Agasarwa trying to use her head. Not going to go well. Going to push the field. Here we go now. Going to cross the field. Oh, Iris Tanya was there to play defense, but couldn't get around her. Jeanette Scholes, no. Those would have been two huge steals. Would have been pushing in transition. It would have been a 3-on-4 opportunity for the Tritons. Off the foot of Katie Bennett, it'll go out of bounds. Here we go. Magley will have it. She'll kick it in the air. It's going to go towards the trees and out of bounds. Still jammed up in the corner. Shakiota's there. Now we're waiting for Bailey Weeman to throw it. No, for Danny Bears to throw in for the Tritons. Off the head of Katie Bennett, it'll be a throw-in for Indian Hills. Shakiota will throw. Got her feet down, gonna play behind her. Nice little zigzag. Going towards the goal, Shianta will pick it up. York will have it. Going to play towards the center of the field to Katie Bennett. Ooh. Poor step for Magley. Not going to get there in time. Tritons yet to push the field. I believe they've only pushed it once towards the opponent's goal this half. That's not fair play with 15:45 remaining in the second half. Shiata to pick it up. Katie Bennett to play outside. There we go on the attack. Gonna work the other way. Lauren Chetty to step up. Ooh, Morgan Lawson hits the turf. She's gonna grab at her leg. Hope she's okay. She's currently down. Madison rushed in, played some nice offense. Haven't called it yet. The head official is gonna go over to check her out. Still in play here for the Tritons. Goodness, that's been needed to call dead for some time. 14 minutes, 33 seconds remaining on the second half clock. As we're going to pause the action, Morgan Lawson is checking out her leg. Magley going to help out her teammate. There we go. The head trainer is going to go over to check her out. We're going to keep the broadcast right here, folks, and make sure she's okay. One of the sophomore players on the day. Really do not want to see her have to leave the game. If necessary, she will. Coach Miller will also go out there. Speaking of our sophomores, I'd like to talk about them. Number 3, Norma Hernandez, one of them today. 4, Morgan Lawson. She's going to be helped off the field on a wobble. 5, Danny Bears. 11, our captain, Jeanette Scholes. And 21, Jessica Ruffer. Not a lot of sophomores on this soccer team, but they've made the best of this season. The first season for head soccer coach Riley Miller. .32 remaining on the clock. Nadia Hoffer, she'll be subbed in. At left mid, let's see who they put back. Norma Hernandez is back in the match at right back. Looks like Vanessa Elwinger is going to be back playing left back. Yes. And Morgan Lawson, she's helped off the field. I hope she's okay. They're going to sit her down on the bleachers and check her out. If I see she comes back in or see her on the sideline in any shape or way, I'll make sure to report it back to you guys from what I find out in regards to her injury. .14 minutes remaining here. The clock is still ticking. This is the final half to play. Poppy Goffin will get a touch on the ball. She's stuck up in the corner. Going to have to kick it out of bounds. Throwing in now. Going to go towards the center of the field. No. Here we go now, working the other way. Kicked up. Going to be stopped near the, not the center field line, but halfway through to the center field line. 13:15 left on the clock here, folks. If you just joined us, welcome. You're tuned in to Hank Ambrose Voice of Triton Nation today for the men's and women's soccer team. Right now we're watching the women take on, Indian Hills. Iris Tanya on the break. There goes Chetty. She's got speed to her go-to-goal, girl. Oh, no, it's stolen. That was the best opportunity of the half. Chetty had a prime time shot to take, and she couldn't take it. She got pickpocketed, stolen from. Indian Hills now, they're in transition on the fast break. Got to stop and going for goal. Oh, nice shot on target by the cleat of Dare Croton. Kick traveling up now. It's going to make its way towards Iris Tanya. Can't place her head there in time. 12 and a half minutes to play here in Fort Dodge, Iowa. It's getting close, folks. I got to say, if you missed any of the broadcast today, I have myself a show on 881 The Point every 6 p.m. on Monday, Moments with Montalto. We talk Triton sports. We sit down with Coach Montalto, the head football coach of the Iowa Central Tritons. I also talk with head volleyball coach Sarah Horn. They got their first loss today against Cowley. The Tritons are now going to move to 35-1 on the season. Cowley was ranked number 2 coming into this one in D2 women's volleyball in the NJCAA. They had a total of 26 wins, 0 losses on the season. They'll improve to 30-0 after the weekend tournament today. I highly suggest you guys to check that out before the tournament happened. By this time, the tournament will be over. 11 and a half minutes to go here. The clock is winding down in the second half. We have a whole lot of substitutions. Stell Huck is going to come in. Jeanette Scholes coming in for Lauren Chetty. Kayla York coming in for Iris Tanya. Waiting for the throw-in from Danny Bear. She will throw in to Nadia Hoffer. .45 left on the clock. KJ Schmidt to throw in. She will. Oop. Here we go now. Joffer, she's going to intend the target for Kayla York. Going to get past her. Not enough speed to retrieve the ball. 10:15 left on the clock. We're almost 10 minutes to go here in the second half. KJ Schmidt threw it in. Not going to find a target. It'll go out of bounds. Danny Bears. She'll get a crack at it. Over the head of Katie Bennett. Abby Bailey working the other way. Wow. Great touch on the ball. Nikinke Shooter going to lose it. Kayla York traveling down to get it. Oh, just pushed out. Here we go now for the Tritons. They're working with it. Ooh, big kick. It's going to sail away. Off the back foot of Estelle Huck, it'll be a throw-in for Indian Hills. Ninke Shooter will come on to throw in. Pushing the corner of the field now. There goes the throw-in. Throw in off the foot of Huck. Still stay in. Here we go for goal. Second goal scored on the day off the left foot of Michaela Reed. Did not need to use her dominant foot. Great drive by Indian Hills. That'll bring the score 2-0 here in Fort Dodge, Iowa. We're back after I got the score changed on the graphic. 7.5 minutes to go here in the second half. Here we go now. Clock's ticking away. The Tritons still have a chance. They're working from right to left on your video screen. They're jammed up in the top left corner. Here we go now. Going to be thrown in towards Cameron Young. It's going to get to her. Looking for the throw in now. Pushing the field. Bailey Weeman. Find Georgie Lewis. Lewis is backed up. Going to find who just scored the goal, and Michaela Reed. Tritons have played really good against number 1 today. Michaela Reed, a hard push. Poppy Goffin uses her left foot to kick it out of bounds. Slow roller eventually will get there. We're under 6 minutes to play at Harlan Rogers. Still working. Jeanette Scholes has it. It'll be a throw-in for Indian Hills. Go off the head of Poppy Goffin. The Tritons are still working. The score 2-0. 5 minutes, 15 seconds remaining here in the second half. Here goes a throw-in by Ninke Shooter. Shooter going to work its way outside. Katie Bennett will get the steal. Jeanette Scholes will work up the field. Scholes moving with it. Sophomore stud, one of 5 sophomores today. She's going to try to connect to Cameron Young. Can't get there in time. There we go now. Cameron Young, playing that zone defense, isn't able to manage to get there in time. Danny Bears has it. She tried to kick it out of bounds, but it reluctantly stayed in. KJ Schmidt kept it in play. Then it was batted away off of her foot. Not a good touch on the ball. Here goes a throw-in now by Danny Bears. Hit off the end of Cameron Young. Goes back into possession of Indian Hills. No. Battle for the ball. Ping-pong effect. There we go with our speedster, Chetty. Chetty's working down the field. brick wall there, not able to get past the defender. 4 minutes remaining exactly in the second and final half to play here at Harlan Rogers Sports Complex. If you just tuned in, welcome. We're under 4 minutes to play here. Clock is still ticking. You're listening to Hank Ambrose covering the Iowa Central women's and men's soccer match today against Indian Hills, just north of town in Fort Dodge, Iowa. Madison Rushton volleys the ball down. Ooh. Call going to go against Indian Hills. Foul was on number 4, Georgie Lewis. It'll be a free kick. Danny was going to take it. They're going to elect to give it back to Norma Hernandez. Hernandez going to send it over to Katie Bennett. Ooh, Katie Bennett breaking ankles. Killer crossover, and she's moving down the field now. Over to Tanya. Tanya's boot. Too powerful. Sent it booming. Going to get back into the hands of Sydney Anderson, the goalkeeper for Indian Hills. They'll play short, make it over towards Emma Zillig. Zillig didn't get the start today, but she's seen a lot of time over at left back. .2:45 left on the clock. Katie Bennett going to use her head physically to power it down. A foul going to be called. Oh. Yeah, I was going to say, that's going to go against Indian Hills. If you saw it right there on your video screen. Tried to get in the way of Katie Bennett's free kick. Can't do that. Tritons, never say never. Still got an opportunity to come back. If you want to score 2 goals, better make it this drive. 2.5 minutes exactly remaining on the clock. In the closing minutes of this soccer match, Katie Bennett, what do you got for us? She'll line up. See where she'll place it. She's going to go for goal. It's up. Oh, and it's just off the head of Agasarwa. Danny Bear is going to step up. Way to go. Playing their defensive backs forward in ultra-attacking mode. 2 minutes to go here. Rushton has it. Going to play it backwards. Tritons, they're not using a lot of good ball movement. There we go. Switch the field. Switch the field. Back to Jeanette Scholes. Here we go. Michaela Reed will have it. She scored the second goal of the contest. They're going to find Michaela Reed now. She'll have to stop on the ball. 1.5 minutes remaining. The clock is still ticking. Georgie Lewis will send it over to Sierra Uko. Uko to goal. Oh, Shanta. She'll pick it back up. Tritons got to move quickly. 1:15. Let's go. Shanta. Hail Mary punt. Going to bounce over the head of Iris Tanya. The forward. Oh. She's going to use her body to step in front of the pass. Couldn't get a touch on the ball. 1 minute remaining. Foul going to be called against Rushton. And now if you're Indian Hills, you can take your time. Don't even have to play it forward. You can play it backwards. That's what they'll do. They'll send it over to Abby Bailey, the left back that got the goal earlier in today's second half. Bailey, I wasn't looking on that pass. Send it over to the feet of Chetty. Chetty doesn't get a foot on the ball. Tried to one-touch it. It's going to soar out of bounds. 30 seconds to go exactly. It's going to take a lot of heart to come back in this one. See if they can do it. This could be as done as done. Send it over to Rushton. Rushton will just kick it up in the air. High bounce, 12 seconds remaining. 10. A final push now for Indian Hills. Going to get back in the feet of Bennett. Katie Bennett will push. She will find the outside. It's not enough time. Vanessa Elwanger will get the final touch on the soccer ball, and that will be the first match of today. The score, 2-0. No goals were scored in half number 1. Both teams played really, really well. I think the Iowa Central Tritons may have even played their best half of soccer possibly all season long against the number 1 ranked Indian Hills team. Indian Hills has not been held to a lot of points at the first half, so that was very impressive by the Iowa Central Tritons. The Tritons, they came into this one as the underdogs, and they're going to leave this one getting a loss on sophomore day. I tell you what, we've had some great sophomores today in this Iowa Central regular season. I want to go over them before we sign off here. Let's cover it. We've had 5 this season. Wearing the number 3 was Norma Hernandez. Norma is a defender from Texas. She's played in 27 games and started in 17. Norma will be looking to transfer in the spring of 2022 and continue her education in sports medicine. Number 4, Morgan Lawson, defender from Ohio. Morgan has played in 13 games and has started in 10. Morgan will be looking to transfer in the spring of 2022 to continue her athletic career. She went down at the beginning of half number 2 and did not check back into the soccer match. Danny Bears, wearing number 5, is a defender from Bountiful, Utah. She's played in 18 games and has started in 12. She's recorded 1 goal during her time at Iowa Central. Danny was awarded NJCAA Second Team Academic All-Region. She'll be graduating in the spring of 2022 and plans to continue her degree in pre-vet. Along with Danny, we have number 11, our captain of the team, Jeanette Scholes. She's a midfielder from Germany. Played in 22 games, started in 21. Jeanette Scholes, during her time at Iowa Central, recorded 6 goals and 5 assists for a total of 17 points. She was awarded NJCAA First Team Academic All-Region and ICAC Conference Player of the Week. Jeanette will be looking to transfer in the spring of 2022 to continue her athletic career. And then our final sophomore, number 21, Jessie Caruffer, midfielder from Australia. She has played 19 games and started in 12. Last season, Jessie put the team on her back, played goalkeeper for the 2021 spring season when our goalkeepers went down due to the coronavirus. While in net, she recorded 57 saves, earned 3 shutouts, and totaled 648 save percentage. Placed 3rd for the most saves in the ICAC conference, Jessie was awarded ICAC Goalkeeper of the Week. She'll be looking to graduate with her automotive degree. Tell you what, folks, that'll be it for the first match today. Once again, the goals being scored came off the foot of Abby Bailey, which was a beautiful shot. She spun around, and she plays defender. She's never really even attacks, only on very rare occasions. Well, that one rare occasion they use her, she got it. She was 1 for 1 on the day. She kicked it straight up into the air, and it was good into the back of the net. And then the team captain, Michaela Reed, got the second goal. Pretty nice kick. Used her left foot inside the goalie's box. That's what brought the score to 2-0. Tell you what, folks, if you just joined me, I'm Hank Ambrose. I'll be covering the soccer matches today. If you missed any of the broadcasts today, you can rewind on our YouTube channel, or you can check out Moments with Montalto every single Monday night from 6 to 7 p.m. on 881 The Point. I do my show on there. We sit down with the head football coach for the Tritons, Coach Montalto, and the head volleyball coach as well, Coach Sarah Horn. We talk about their games and meets from the last few weeks and the rest of the season so far. We also cover the rest of the Triton athletics on there with Triton updates. Otherwise, I tell you what, we got 25 minutes till the next kickoff on this same live stream. I'm going to kick it to a break here, and then we'll be back with some more and the start of the men's soccer match here against Indian Hills. Welcome back, Triton Nation, for your home broadcast of the Iowa Central Tritons looking to take on Indian Hills for the second time today, but this time it's going to be the men's soccer team. Iowa Central men's team, they are 8-5 on the season. Looking across to the 5-9 Indian Hills soccer match, we just were broadcasting the women's match as they fell to Indian Hills 2-0. Both goals were scored at the start of the second half. I got to tell you, folks, guess what? It is Sophomore Spotlight Day. We're going to spotlight some of our sophomores on the team, a total of 15. Let's go through them. We have Prince Bagabo from the Congo. We have Lucas Bauer from Germany. We have Narvis Bent from New Jersey, Columbia. We have Jose Hernandez from Jewell, Iowa. We have Nathan Granger from Humboldt, Iowa. We have Tommy Palachi from Argentina. We have Kenneth Lopez from New Jersey, Honduras. We have Ethan Lurson from Fort Dodge, Iowa. We have Agustin Menendez from Uruguay. We have Bakari Matende from Urbandale, Iowa. Cabeceli Masengo from Urbandale, Iowa. Isaac Pontes from St. Edmunds High School, originally from Brazil. We have Jake Rabandani from Fort Dodge, Matt Stom from Spain, and Ever Tobar from Perry, Iowa. Let's get right into it. Let's get a victory for our sophomores today. Let's go Tritons. 45 minutes on the clock. Let's get going here. We're in Harlan Rogers Sports Complex, just a few miles north of town, near 5. We're getting ready to play some more soccer. It was a little windier, I think, in the girls' game. Right now, it's just a little chilly. Not as much wind going on. You can kind of see in the background there with the trees. They're moving a little bit. 44 is on the clock. Q Yurga going to try to steal against the right back on Indian Hill side. Not going to get it. Joel Manziel, he'll push the ball forward, going to work his way backwards. And a great steal. Narvis Bent been playing some of his best soccer all season long. Going back to Q Yurga. He's back in the starting lineup. Oh, and a great kick to send it away. It's Mateo Scardizzo. A really tall goalkeeper in the pink for Indian Hills. They're going to work their way outside. Q Yurga, they'll work forward. No. Narvis Bent boots it towards the goal. Not going to be effective. Kenneth Lopez. He's going to be attacking midfielder today. Q Yurga on the left side. He'll be running up and down the field all day long. He's got a lot of speed to him. And there he is on a header. Yurga puts it up. Indian Hills will put it back down. Ooh, Q Yurga took a shot to the face, but he's okay. Little wake-up call early on in this one for Q Yurga. Here we go now. Looking at that was Federico Bellatende, tried to go central with the soccer ball. And here we go now with Indian Hills trying to push it. They cross the center field line. They'll keep running with it. Number 17, Kento Tani. Tani has it. He's going to work around some defenders. It was Cabeceli Masengo there playing the best of his defense. He's going to stop it for Indian Hills. Indian Hills, they'll have their first free kick of the day. Kicking it is going to be Shoyo Koiki. Koiki? He's going to go a little short. Now it's going to goal, and a great save by Combe Grew. His first save of the day. Triton goalkeeper has been great these last few weeks. Kick now went all the way over to Narvis Bent. Bent's got it. Push it forward, not enough. He'll be stopped about halfway from the distance to the goal at the center field line. In transition now, the Tritons are moving quickly with Q Yurga pushing up the field. Q's going to be stopped. He'll do a spin move. He's going to work. Q push backwards. Going to be used now by Con Yusel. Yusel going to throw in. Going to play short. Play is still alive to Masengo. Masengo, great touch on the ball. Took 2 touches before he'll play it outside to Agustin Menendez. Mendez, he'll play it back now to Giovanni. Giovanni trying to put it right into the corner. A great header by Indian Hills. Going to keep it in play. Ben Richardson using his feet. Oh, almost was there in time. Oh, going to goal. Oh! Did that not cross the goal line? Are you kidding me? What a shot by Tommy Palachi. Tommy Palaci from Uruguay. Almost put it into the back of the net, hit the top crossbar, came back down to the Earth's surface. I think if we had replay, we would have definitely seen that it crossed the goal line. But you know what? I won't argue. Let's get back to soccer here at Harlan Rogers Sports Complex. 41 minutes remaining in the first half. Just tuned in, welcome. Listen to Hank Ambrose of Triton Nation, and you're watching Kabasele Masengo move the soccer ball. No, he'll drop it. Francisco Valdez will have it. He's going to play it over to his teammate, Roy Kedar. Going to get past Canet Lopez. Lopez has it. Ooh, Lopez, fancy footwork. He'll get drugged down. Lopez will set up. Still waiting for it. Here we go. Canet. Big booming kick. Going to goal. Q Yurga. Oh, going to use his head. Almost put it into the side of the net. Going to go 2 outside. Shot not on target. Super close. Goalie, he needs a ball. It is a goal kick now for Matteo Scarduzio. Ooh, big boot now. Cross center field line. Once again, score 0-0. 39.5 minutes remaining in the first half. Let's go Tritons. Narvis bent. He'll step up. Looking to play defense. Not going to get there in time. It's going to go back. Shoho Kuiki. He'll lose it. Oh! What? That left me speechless. I don't know what Valdez was thinking there. Goodness. Wow. Agustin Menendez, he'll play it back to the goalkeeper, Com Gru, and back over to Canet Lopez. Waiting on a push. Here we go now. Ben Richardson playing up from his irregular spot. He's at midfielder today. He'll play back to Canet Lopez, defensive midfielder. Now play it way far back, crossing back to their own side of the center field line. Giovanni Cashan stepping up, avoiding pressure. Oh, Q Yurga trying to be fancy with it. Trying to go for a no-look pass. Didn't work out in the end. Kabasele Masengo was not near the intended pass region. 38 minutes to go. Koiki's waiting for an open man. He will find Pablo Marquez. Nice slide tackle right there to keep the ball from rolling along the Triton side. Q Yurga, he's got too much pressure on his back. The Tritons are playing really close from within each other. Almost 5 guys are within a 5-foot radius of each other. They need to spread out. They're a little too close. That's what the problem keeps happening, because that allows the defenders for Indian Hills to play a lot closer as well, and that's why Q Yurga has so much pressure on his back when they try to hit him over top. Subasi Nagawa looking for goal. Subasa will lose it, and he'll go back to Q. Q in transition. 2-on-3 opportunity. Q Yurga is going to find Tomi. No. A slide tackle. The Tritons want a handball called. It was close to it. At the very least, they hit him in the hip. It'll be Triton ball, a throw-in. Menendez will take it. Menendez will play. Ooh. Thought about playing it behind. He'll take his 5 feet and throw forward to Q. Q's going to send a man to his back. Masengo has it now. He'll play it over. "36 minutes exactly remain here in the first half. The score 0-0. We're at Harlan Rogers Sports Complex, folks. If you just joined the broadcast, welcome. You're listening to Hank Ambrose and Link Clay. Link's about to plug in his mic here. Wow, look at that throw in by the goalkeeper. That was deep. An arm on him. Still in play here. 35.5 minutes to go here. Whoa, what a great steal now. Tommy, he's got open anchors. He's looking forward with it. He'll go for Q Yurga. Oh, Q, just a little too short. If he was about half a head taller, he would have put that in the back of the net using his own head. Goodness. And now, Link Clays joined me for the commentary. Link, welcome to the broadcast of the Iowa Central Tritons men's soccer team as we look on to take the 5-9 Indian Hills.
Hello, Hank. How are you doing?
You're having a little troubles plugging in your mic there, but you got it working for you.
Yeah, I think I did.
34:45 left on the first half clock, and we'll see the first corner kick for the Tritons. Taken by Canet Lopez. It'll go up, staying in the air. Oh, wow. Tommy used his right foot, kicked it hard into the brick wall. Couldn't keep it going. Here we go now. It's going to be a throw-in jammed up in the corner for the Tritons. Menendez, he'll throw. Kabasele Masengo almost fouled to his back. He did fall down. We have no defenders past near the center field line. Everyone is worked up. Giovanni just crossed back there with Canyusel. It'll be a throw-in now for the Tritons. They're going to move quickly. They want a fast break opportunity while the guys are down. Oh, Menendez takes a bit of time to throw it in. That's okay. Trying to find an open man. Q's double-teamed. Ooh. Takes a shoulder into the back. All right. "33.5 minutes to go in the first half. Tuned in to Hank Ambrose on play-by-play and Link Clay. He's doing your color for the day.
Hello.
That throw-in going to go off the chest of Kabasele Masengo. That's just going to move him forward an extra about 15 yards to throw in for better field position. Todar now will get it. He'll play it back. Oh, stays in. Stayed in for just a moment. It'll go back to the Tritons. Menendez will throw in quickly. Find Masengo. Masengo, inaccurate pass intended for Tommy, but Q Yurga, pickpocket steal. Let's go. Yurga will switch the field over to Canyusel. Not a great touch on the ball, but it was a pretty hard strike over to Khan. "32.5 minutes remaining on the clock in the first half. That last kick going to go towards the trees. Tritons are now back in action. They're looking for Narvis Bent. He's got wheels. Not quick enough. Here goes a throw-in. Tommy is going to throw it in. Well, he can elect to throw it back. And, yeah, he will. Yusel, he's going to post it to the corner. Narvis Bent hits it with his ankle. Struck a little too hard. It's going to be... we're still waiting on the official call. It will be a corner kick. They're going to say it went off the heel of an Indian Hills player. I did not see that, but I'll take it as a Triton fan. Canet Lopez taking the corner. The second corner kick for the Tritons today. Uh-oh, Belintendi fell down. He got back up. Belintendi coming in for it. Oh! That would have been miraculous if he fell down and came back and headed it into the net. Here we go now. Yusel plays it a little too hard. Going to have to play it back. Belintendi trying to get physical. Tommy Polacci will help him out. Doesn't get there in time. Kenneth Lopez, step in front of the man. Yes, you
Oh,
sell.
man.
Wow. Kicked it up. Wow. That acrobatic skill set right there by Yusel. 31 minutes remaining in half number 1. If you just joined us, welcome. Tell you what, folks, if you miss any of the game today, go out on Moments with Montalto every single 6 p.m. on Monday. That show is on 88.1 The Point, hosted by myself, Hank Ambrose. I sit down with Coach Montalto and Coach Horn, talk Iowa Central football, volleyball, and I do score updates from around Iowa Central Tritons. Last home game of the season for the Tritons. Kabasele Masengo, Hill's on the attack.
Ooh.
He's using his speed. Coach Pablo wanted Q to get up there quicker than that. Q took his time, and that's going to result in a steal for Indian Hills. Munzilla going to try to cross center field line. Still working here. Stepping up with it. Let's see if it's enough. Kenneth Lopez is there. Ben Richardson to follow. Ben's going to stay on 23. That's Subasa. Roy Kedar trying to push it. Man, that was the second time someone about fell down. I wonder if maybe the wind is a bit stronger than what we think, Link, because earlier in the contest, before you could make it, we saw a defender. It was Andres Valencia. He just fell down when he was trying to field a ball down that was up in the air.
Yeah, you could definitely see how much the wind's playing factor just by looking at the trees. You know, you can see them moving back and forth and swaying.
I guess when I've been out there during halftime and pregame, I didn't think it was too much. I can feel the breeze up here in the crow's nest, but anyway, I think it's playing a little bit more, playing some mind games at least.
Oh, there we go.
We just got into that October weather here in Iowa, so that must be what it is. Q Yurga, he'll be fouled to the ground. The Tritons will get a free kick. They're going to work with it from about 35 yards out from the goalie's box. Giovanni Kashan will have it. Still waiting to send it down. Kenneth Lopez will move it forward. Narvis Bent going to the corner. Oh, they're going to call him offsides. Free kick taken by Andres Valencia. Cross center field line, Giovanni Kashan. He's going to say, get that out of here. Send it back to his teammate Q Yurga. 3-on-1 opportunity. Tommy's coming back. Too hard of a touch on the ball. It's going to go out of play.
Yurga, quite the man. Got some feet on him.
Belintende, he's going to push it in the back of a midfielder. Belintende going to let the ball get past him. Yusel, though, he's going to back him up. Con Yusel. Super wingman today there, Link.
Yes, sir.
See how he did that?
Mm-hmm.
Play still alive. Tritons back to the playing zone. Only a few guys are manned up on a man. Valencia now will take it forward. Tommy Palaci will come to apply pressure. Wow, great block. Here we go now. A steal for Tommy. Tommy is playing it safely here. Now he's going to cross towards the center of the field. Oh, spin move.
Wow.
Ankle breaker. Jeez, remind me a little bit of Dance Dance Revolution. See how he moved that?
Yeah. One of those moments where you blink, you miss it, Hank.
Man, Tommy Palaci been practicing at Fort Frenzy there.
There you go.
Oh, my gosh. 27 minutes remaining in the first half. The Tritons faring up pretty nicely against the 5-9 Indian Hills. The Tritons, they're 8-5 so far in the season. Playoffs are not out of mind. Still a possibility. Going to have to sneak in if they do want to make it. Here we go. Big, booming kick down to Kashan. Once again, I say get out of there. Coach Pablo not happy with that. I think what he wanted there was Kashan to play it shorter to his goalkeeper, Colm Grew, so it would have retained the possession of the Tritons. I can see that. You don't want to give your opponent the ball back. Makes sense, but at the same time, how close do you want to get before you kick it away? Roy Kedar. He'll bounce it up. Q Yurga will have it. 1-on-2 opportunity. Q Yurga.
Oh, man. Oh.
He crossed himself up.
Canet Lopez almost trying to get it back there.
Here we go now. Cabasele Masengo. 3-on-4 opportunity. He'll go to the wide bar.
Oh.
Oh. Coach Pablo telling Tommy just to play back. Don't disagree with the official. Just come back. Let's get back to soccer here. Don't want any fouls go against your guys. .5 minutes to go here, and half number 1 score 0-0. If you just joined us, welcome. You're listening to Triton Nation's YouTube channel. But as well as that, you're listening to Hank Ambrose and Link Clay on the call for the Iowa Central men's soccer team. Here we go. The kick. Going to go towards Bellatende. He'll pooch it up. Come back down to Earth's surface. Q Yurga. Whoa. See that?
Throwing out the legs.
It was like a high kick.
Like a martial art move there.
Tried to send it over to Narva's Bent. Pretty accurate, to be honest, but a little too strong. Worked his way out of bounds.
Just about 24 minutes, 30 seconds remain here in the first half. Nice day for some soccer.
Narva Bent is back there. As he jammed in the corner. Oh, makes a man miss using a crossover. Tommy!
Whoa!
Oh! Tommy couldn't believe his eyes. Do you see him look and put his hands on the head? He thought that he had that. Went just wide of the goalpost. Score will remain 0-0. Tritons home turf. The Tritons are due for a goal. They've dominated time of possession and shots taken. Just a few times they've been off target. Tell you what, Tommy would have had that one on target. That would have been nothing but nets.
Oh.
Masengo. Going to use his head. He'll boot it away. Fancy footwork. Kedar going to get around a man. Checked into this one is Mateo Chavariga, one of the first subs for Indian Hills. Haven't seen a lot of subs so far. We're already 20 minutes into the contest today. Agustin Menendez, what you got for us? Oh, he'll get blocked. He'll work its way backwards. Ben Richardson, he's trying to get on a man. He's tripped up. Trips on his ankle. That wasn't intentional. Good call by the ref. Ooh, that was intentional. Let me explain to you why that was called and the one prior to Ben falling down wasn't. Like you just heard me say a moment ago, Ben's was intentional. That's why that foul was called. When he fell down, it wasn't intentional. The runner there was moving forward with the soccer ball going to goal. And that one, because both guys fell down, it would have been the head official's choice if he felt it was intended or not. Colm Grew will have it. Another save. 22 minutes to go. Colm will play it outside to Jose Kalina. Jose, find Narvis Bent. Sophomore, a la sophomore. He'll be shoved to the turf. Jose, the lefty. They're going to say to move it back. Jose finds an Indian Hills player. Oh, look at that steal. Menendez can't retain possession. Kabasele Masengo was out of placement. Giovanni kicks it up. Here it comes back down. Ends up in the youth league. Free souvenir. It'll be a corner kick now for Indian Hills, and I don't recall another corner kick happening for Indian Hills. I believe it's the first of the day. Is that right? Yeah. For the men's team, anyway. We saw plenty of corner kicks for the women's team. That's what I believe truly led to their victory against the women's soccer team for Iowa Central. The final score for that one was 2-0. Here we go there. Corner kick is up. Valdez tries to put it into the net. He won't. Great block by Wall. Oh, that would have been close to called. I'm surprised they didn't call it right there. If you guys didn't see that, Pablo Marquez, the attacking forward for Indian Hills, put his leg above the head of Narvis Bent, who was in his area. Could have been dangerous. Comgru will play outside. He'll find Bellatendi. Jose. Ooh. Belly. Can't do that. We're 20 minutes under to go here. Clock is still ticking. We're in Harlan Rogers Sports Complex, just outside Fort Dodge, Iowa. It's a good one so far. 0-0 with 19 and a half minutes remaining in the first half. Here goes the free kick. It's up, and it goes over the net. If it was a field goal post instead of a soccer goal, would have been good from about 45 yards.
Yeah, that would have been a great kick for a football game.
Giovanni, he'll send it over to Kabasele Masengo. Masengo, he's going to be stopped before he can cross the center field line. It's because he'll want to send Menendez on a route. Menendez going to have to come back and play.
Oh. It's going to be turned around. Looks like they could keep it, though.
Oh, I missed it, but recently Colby Godbolt has checked into this one. He's playing top forward for the Iowa Central Tritons. He must have came in when they had their most recent free kick. My apologies, didn't catch that substitution. He's in for Q Yurga, who's getting a rest on the bench, as that is very deserved. Q's been running all over the field today. Throwing it down, Godbolt. Godbolt gets tripped up. Coach Pablo wanting a foul, saying you can't hit a man in the hips. Tritons are agreeing with him. Not going to get the call. It's a throw-in for Indian Hills. Looking down the line. Great defense that time by Federico. Kenneth Lopez, he'll come back to it. Jose Kalina stepping in front of the ball, gets under his foot. It's going to retain possession of Indian Hills. There goes a throw-in now. Jose Kalina will play it back to Giovanni. Kashan finds Masengo. Masengo will play short. Little lob pass over towards Kabi Godbolt. Godbolt will sit on the ball, and he'll play it backwards now. Menendez, here we go. Sending a double team here. Here comes that applied pressure. Looks like they're using Roy Kedar as their runner, applying secondary pressure to what is already man defense that Indian Hills has been running today. What do you think about the game so far, Link?
I think there's a lot of good foot movement going on between these two teams. And it's ultimately who has the best teamwork going on here, and you can see that between both teams. I showed up late, as we know, so I haven't really seen a whole lot of these two teams, but I could tell that the Tritons are ready. We just need to get a long overdue score made.
Yeah. Which, folks, Link was the voice of the Iowa Central women's volleyball team earlier for Iowa Central Invitational Tournament, so he came from that. So I'd like to thank you for coming by, Link. You didn't have to, but hey, love having you in your company.
Yeah, I love being here, man. This is a great day to have some soccer.
Great day for a goal to be scored by Masengo as well.
It's good.
The assist, Kabasele Masengo, the sophomore.
How about that, Hank? How about that?
On Sophomore Spotlight Day, the final home game of the 2021 season, Kabasele Masengo says, check this out, with his left foot and puts it in the back of the net. The score, 1-0, with 15 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in the first half. How do you do, Kabasele Masengo?
Well, I think we should do that again.
Maybe we should keep talking to you. Some good luck happening.
Yeah.
Talking to you, Link.
That'd be a new one.
It was assisted as well. I believe I saw the assist go from Tomi Palachi. I'll get that corrected once I figure out exactly who it was. Here goes Godbolt now on the attack. Kicks up. There's Ben Richardson. Richardson going for goal.
Oh.
That went crazy.
That would have went amazingly well if that was another goal right there.
Richardson went for it. 15:15 left on the clock. Shoved down to the ground.
Looks like we're lining up for a kick here. I believe so.
That's a free kick.
Ooh.
Hit it off the head of Narvis Bent. Finds its way in the hands of Colm Grew. Giovanni Kasha now is with it. Play outside to Masengo. Masengo, not a good touch on the ball. What I was about to say is he's ran some really good routes today. It's true. He's been very light on his feet. He's been bouncing everywhere. And you know how, it's hard to swat a fly down. That's how Kabasele Masengo has been today. Just can't catch him. Play it back now. Going to find its way over to Roy Kadar. And then back to a sub player, Mateo Chavariga. Ben Richardson trying to go up for it. Cannot win the battle of the header. 13.5 minutes remaining in half number one. If you just tuned in, welcome. Score 1-0. The Iowa Central Tritons have the lead. We're in Fort Dodge, Iowa, covering Triton Athletics Day. Boy, has it been busy. We've had Triton soccer for the men's and women's team. We've also had swimming and volleyball. This one's going to close us out today. Here we go now with the throw-in. Menendez looking down the line. He's going to hit Masengo short. Masengo, not a sturdy touch on the ball. He'll lose it. Cadet Lopez tries to pay his way forward. Ben Richardson has it. He's going to play it back to Tommy. Tommy, let's go to Godbolt. Colby, Godbolt. Oh. Great defense that time by Joel Munzilla.
Got kicked away.
Playing sweeper for Indian Hills, and that one just went away and out of bounds. Going to go towards Colby Godbolt, jammed up in the corner. He'll play it backwards. Menendez. Oh, Lopez, let's see if he'll get there.
Oh.
Slide tackle. That's all ball? No. I thought it was all ball, but they'll call him on a foul.
Just under 12 minutes left in this half. 1-0 still the score. Tritons lead. It's going to go, looks like, all of a sudden, Narvis bent. Looked like turned it around. Looks like Canet Lopez is going to attempt to get that back, but it's going to be back over to Indian Hills instead.
Federico Bellatende now with it. He'll be short with it. Little ISO crossover. Tries to play it long to Godbolt. Godbolt wasn't there where the pass was intended. It'll get back to Canet Lopez. 11-11 on the clock.
Oh!
Ooh. It's okay. Near the groin. Kabaseli Masenko, he's still running. And he'll have open acres in front of him. Oh, he could have taken it. Coach Pablo saw him on the sideline, not happy with it. He wanted Masenko to run with it, but he's going to stop the
nice
fast break.
kick.
Oh, yeah, look at that kick. Who was that? Was that Canet?
That, number 17, I believe.
Oh, it's Giovanni.
Kashan, yeah. Yeah, it was.
Speaking of Kashan, he'll play it short to Menendez. Menendez, he'll lay it off now to Masengo. Masengo!
Oh.
10.5 minutes remaining in the first half. Looking good for the soccer team so far, Link. Jose Kalina has it. He can throw it in. See where he'll play it. They will push forward. Godbolt. Oh, are they not holding him? Wow. I mean, Godbolt didn't even have... Ooh.
Hope he's all right. Looks like he is.
Godbolt didn't even have possession of the soccer ball, and he was still pushed to the ground. Unnecessary. Unnecessary. Andres Valencia was there. Canet Lopez, he'll line up for a free kick. Look how close he would have been to a penalty kick, too. Just 2 feet away. They would have been head-to-head with the goalkeeper. Mateo Scarduzio.
Oh.
Header. Not going to go his way. It's going to go over the head of Narvis Ben as well. Here we go with the Indian Hill guys moving the ball.
Palachi just barely keeping that from going out of bounds.
Palachi, Megzum.
Oh, enough.
Jose Kalina. Perfect example is it's not about the size of the dog, but the fight of the dog.
That's right.
Jose Kalina, he's a short little guy, but he won that header battle against a 6'2" Ronaldo Carvalho.
Starting to really feel that wind now, Hank.
Yeah, some of my notes are flying everywhere. Here goes a throw-in now. Sho Koiki will play it short. Back to Pablo Marquez. Oh, nice little box drill they had there. Gonna go for goal. Tried to hit up a right midfielder, Tsubasa Nagakoa. 8:15 remaining on the first half clock. If you just joined us, welcome. You're listening to Hank Ambrose and Link Clay on the call for the men's Iowa Central soccer match. If you missed any of the match today, you got to check out 88-1 The Point on Monday night, 6 p.m. from about 7, as I sit down with Coach Montalto and Coach Horn, the head football and volleyball coach for the Iowa Central Tritons. We talk Triton sports and cover scores from around the area. We'll talk about the Triton women's and men's soccer match once that one concludes today. If you missed the women's match, it was on this live stream. The score was 0-2. Indian Hills got the victory. They will advance to 16-1 on the season. As the Triton ladies, they'll stay at 5 wins. Masengo has it. We've been feeding him all game long with the soccer ball. He's got the most touches I've ever seen, I think, from him individually in a soccer match for the Tritons. That one intended for 17, Kento Tani, just 2 outside. Menendez has it. He'll play it backwards to Kashan. Kashan now, he'll move forward to Ben Richardson. Menendez now. So make his way over towards Palachi. Palachi trying to move with it. Has to use his left foot. And gets right back on him.
Oh.
Kashan. He'll win the header battle. Be headed out of bounds. Actually megged a fan there. Went between his legs.
Ooh.
We have some substitutions coming on the field now. Once I see the numbers that come out, I'll announce it to you guys. Throwing it in, we'll see Valdez. New player checked in. It's Takumbi Semba. He's right there playing defense against Ben Richardson. Uh-oh, here comes a steal. You got to play quickly. Great find with the through pass to Masengo. Menendez has it. Double team's coming. You notice that Indian Hills, ever since there's been about 20 minutes left in the first half, they've been applying a double team to almost every single soccer player that has possession of the ball. Godbolt will step up. He'll lose it. Kashan's there to play defense. Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
Can't play good enough defense. Here we go with the guys attacking. It's Carvalho. Ronaldo Carvalho. He'll play it backwards now. He'll find Semba. Semba with it. It's been the Semba and Carvalho show. Those two guys were back and forth that whole possession. They'll eventually lose it. There's Kuiki now. Play it to his teammate, Munzila. 5 minutes remaining exactly on the clock in the first half. Score is 1-0. The Iowa Central Tritons are up on top after Kabasele Masengo had a beautiful strike with his left foot inside the goalie's box. About a 10-yard goal, if you will. Matteo Scarduzio, the goalkeeper for Indian Hills, is back there. They're going to play back to him. Joel's with it. Tritons, not a lot of pressure applied. They'll cross the center field line. You don't want to see that. Ben Richardson, pick, pocket, steal. Give me that.
Back over to Palachi.
Yep, let me send it over to my friend Tommy Palachi. He's going to the corner with Narvis bent. There goes Narvis.
Ooh.
Shoved to the ground. It's going to be a corner kick for the Iowa Central Tritons in the closing minutes of half number one. We got exactly 4 minutes to go here in Harlan Rogers Sports Complex. We're located in Fort Dodge, Iowa, the home of the Iowa Central Tritons. Here goes the corner kick. Kenneth Lopez will take it. Narvis Benton will play it short. We have two defenders back towards the center field line. Also, Indian Hills has only one forward back there as well to cherry pick. Oh! Off the who was it? Off the head of Federico Bellatende, and then it went into the chest of a defender for Indian Hills. Uh-oh, Indian Hills, that guy's got some speed. Who is that? That's 17, Kento Tani. Tani gets a man to drop to his feet. Jose Kalina is luckily there. He's our superhero, man. Jose Kalina there to save the day and save a goal being scored by Indian Hills. Semba, they'll go central, and then they'll play it outside to the far side. Going to play it short again. 3 minutes remaining. If you want to score, better score soon.
Ooh, way up in the air there.
Yeah, that was pooched up. Oh, got between a defender. Godbolt was almost there. Tell you what, if Joel Munzila was the last defender there, Colby Godbolt would have been on a date with the goalkeeper. There we go. Great block that time by Comgrew. His save of the day so far in the first half. In the closing, 2.5 minutes to go here in half number one. Way to go, Comgrew. Throw in, courtesy of Kalina. Well, it looked like it went off an ankle, so it'll retain Triton possession. Throw in, gonna go away. Tritons have it. Gonna play back. Gonna go towards Federico Bellatende. 1:45 remaining on the first half clock. Combe grew. He has pressure. Plate quickly. Oh, my heart about sank to my belly. Goodness. Joel Munzilla working his way forward. Ooh, not a great touch on the ball, but Indian Hill still has it. It's a 5-on-6 opportunity going to the corner. This is where you want to be if you're Indian Hills. Oh, great defense by Menendez. Cabasele Masengo, he's getting physical. Are they going to give it to Indian Hills, really? Wow. Wow. Well, big foul. 35 seconds remaining. It's a free kick for Indian Hills, and they're going to take it. The wall wasn't ready. Oh, a miscommunication. Are you kidding me? Iowa Central bluffs it with the closing seconds of the first half. Combe Grew is not happy. The ref didn't blow the whistle. And here comes... Oh, my gosh. Are you kidding? He blew the whistle before the wall was ready. We only had a 2-person wall. And the wall wasn't paying attention. Well, regardless, it'll go down as a goal. The score is 1-1. Hail Mary kick, trying to send down to the corner. It's going to get past Narvis Bent. Pablo Marquez, I believe, was the one to score the goal as it went off of his foot right when the free kicker kicked it. Tommy Palaci getting physical. That's going to end off the half.
Man, what a way to end it.
Yeah, not a fan of that ending, to be honest. Maybe I'm just biased as a Triton fan, but the score, it's 1-1. We just hit halftime in between the halves here. Harlan Rogers Sports Complex. If you just joined us, welcome. The score, 1-1.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, let me talk about what I'm trying to explain here. So it was 1-0 since about the 22-minute mark left in the first half. In the closing seconds, 28 seconds left, there was a foul that went against the Tritons that more than likely, you can say it was controversial, probably should have went against Indian Hills. Coach Pablo wanted to challenge it, say, hey, what's up with that, ref? He totally obliged him. We didn't have a wall ready or set up yet, and the free kick was already taken right at the corner of the goalie's box, and it just went in the back of the net off of a rebound, and that's what scored the goal. Now the score is 1-1. Cabasele Masengo, he got the goal earlier, the first goal of the day for the Iowa Central Tritons. Good for him. The sophomore on Sophomore Spotlight Day scored for the Tritons. We got to get more sophomores involved. Let's see another score for the Tritons. I want to get a win, especially after that. That one just, it rubs me the wrong way, Link.
It really should have went under more, looking at.
Well, no matter what happens, it's done. The first half is over. We got to move on. We got to get back to playing soccer.
Sir.
That's what we're going to do after the short break here of the halftime show. But before we go, I want to talk a little bit more about the half. Tritons, I think, have looked like the much better team compared to Indian Hill so far in this one. Dominating time of possession, looked excellent on defense, and that last drive just kind of bit them in the behind. Really, that's what happened there. Regardless, the Tritons, hopefully they're going to come up on top. We got a tie soccer match. Tensions are rising here as the Tritons are still battling for a playoff spot. It can still happen. Just won't be able to get a home match for the playoffs. I tell you what, folks, if you just joined us once again, score 1-1, and me and Link are going to be back to cover the second half and the post-game report and much, much more for your Iowa Central Tritons after the short break. If you want more Triton action here, stick with us on Triton Nation's YouTube channel. Welcome back, Triton fans. We're getting ready to go here at the start of half number 2. The score 1-1. The Tritons, they're looking good so far. Just stopped a big-time goal from about to be scored via the Iowa Central Tritons. Tell you what, folks, it is Sophomore Spotlight Day as we're going to celebrate the sophomores on this Iowa Central team. It is the final home regular season game of the season for the Iowa Central Tritons. Let me run through the list of our sophomores. We have a total of 15. We got Prince Bagabo, Lucas Bauer, Narvis Bent, Jose Galdiano Hernandez, Nathan Granger, Tommy Palachi, Kenneth Lopez, Ethan Lurson, Augustine Menendez, Bakari Mtende, Kabaseli Masengo, Isaac Pontes, Jacquet Ramadani, Matt Stom, and Ever Tobar. Those are your 15 sophomores on this team. We got a whole lot of sophomores, Link.
Yeah.
Going to be a lot of guys we're going to miss out on last year, or on next year. Ooh, jeez. What am I saying?
Back to the future, Hank.
Free kick now. Here it comes. Ooh. Jose Kalina took a shot to the hip. He's okay. Man, that could have been potentially dangerous. It's good to see that he's okay. He's still running. Here we go now. 43 minutes to go. We're 2 minutes into half number 2. Score 1-1 off of the foot of Kabaseli Musengo. He got the first goal on the day, and Pablo Marquez got the first goal for Indian Hills. We have a substitution. Talking it over. Coach Pablo, he's talking it over with the head officials. Tritons there supporting Coach Pablo as he's sticking up for his players. Love it. Here we go. Back to the action. Over the head of Godbolt. He'll get the start in the second half. Didn't start the game. He's going to play it to Masengo. Menendez now, he'll throw in. He'll find Masengo. Going to get pushed in the back. It's going to be won by number 14. That's Takumi Semba. Uh-oh, here go the Indian guys on transition. Giovanni Kashan trying to make a difference, sliding for the tackle. He'll kick it out of bounds. Menendez with it. It's going to get him past him.
"41 minutes, 30 seconds remain in the second half of the game. Moving along here, folks. The score is still 1-1. Hopefully we can come out of here with a Triton lead.
Belintende will kick it up. Julian, he'll send it back down. Kabaseli Masengo, he's got it. He'll play it outside. We're at the 41-minute marker now. 4 minutes into half number 2. The Tritons, they're doing some good defense so far. I've yet to see them go on a successful run. It's coming. It's coming.
Triton's a really solid team, just in many ways than just one. You know, watching them this whole season, it's been a lot of fun.
It's been a pleasure. I'd like to thank all our soccer players and coaching staff and officials for letting us broadcast the games this year.
Yeah.
For Triton Nation, because without them, we'd just be sitting around talking about nothing, like.
Yeah. Talking about birds. Something like that. All right. Back into the action. It looks like Kenneth Lopez moved the ball around. It's going to be back in the feet, I guess you could say, of Indian Hills. Ooh. Out of bounds.
Colby Godbolt goes up for the header, trying to get it to Narvis Bent. It'll be saved.
Ooh.
big booming kick going to get over to Bellatende. Jose Colina will have it. Lefty for the Tritons, puts it back in play over towards their goalkeeper. It's Mateo Scarduzio. Gabriel Bungara checked into this one. Didn't get the start today. He's in it right back.
Yeah, we're going to have a throw-in from Indian Hills. Ooh.
Bellatende.
Yeah.
Let it get past Jose Colina. Here we go now with Narvis Bent.
Canet Lopez also helping Bent. Looks like O'Leary even trying to get in on the action there.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Oh, Combe grew. Nice save there. Shot was taken by 27, Christopher Broderick. His first shot of the day was on target. He's 1 for 1. Man, had a leg to him. Where was he in the first half? Indian Hills might have wanted to need him in the first half.
Exactly right, Hank. Yep, and we're moving on over to Godbolt. Ooh.
Godbolt, he'll find Masengo. Masengo to play short to Tommy. Oh. Masengo. Selfless player, but sometimes it'll cost you like it did right there. Tensions are rising. Tritons want to win. Indian Hills wants a winning record to end the season. Who will come out victorious in Fort Dodge, Iowa? We got 38 minutes till we figure that out. Granted, unless we go to overtime, Link.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
Giovanni Cashan shoved to the ground. Jose Colina uses speed and left foot. It'll get over into the feet of Marvis Bent. Here we go, here we go.
Lopez moving the ball.
Canet can do it.
Ooh, and it's going to go over to possibly Ben again if it doesn't get turned over to Indian Hills.
Really nice lob pass over there. Bent, he'll lose it, but
Yeah.
love the placement of the ball. Sometimes, we talk about this in football, sometimes the defensive back just beats the wide receiver.
Ooh.
That's what happened right there. Canet Lopez, Jose Colina, demolishing him.
Palachi now with the ball. Talking over some plans with his crew here. Looks like Colina now is going to move it back over to, who is that? Is that that's Menendez.
Nice cross. Ben Richardson tried to hit up Conyucel, but megged himself there. Went right between his legs. It'll be possession of Indian Hills. They'll throw in Kashan. Look at that defense. Defensive prowess. Gets straight in front of the player. Here we go now on the attack. Tommy!
Oh!
Well, he sent it straight on a line right to the goalkeeper, Mateo Scarduzio. If he would have went a little more to the left or right, probably could have got him. Had a lot of power to him. It's just that the goalkeeper didn't have to move to defend that one.
Yeah, I saw the smoke coming off of that one.
Yeah.
Looks like Narvis Bent trying to get it turned around. Oh.
Ooh. Physical play. Narvis Bent's going to roll to the ground.
Ouch.
Uh-oh. He's grabbing at his leg. Jose Colina asking if he's okay. He gets up to his own power. He is.
That's what we like to see. We got some tough Tritons out here today.
Triton tough, Link.
That's right.
Q Yurga, he'll check back in after he's had a break since the closing 10 minutes of half number 1. He was dominant early. We need him now. He'll sub in for Colby Godbolt.
About 35 minutes, 30 seconds remain in the second half. Still 1-1.
Q Yurga, he's going to try to go to the corner. Not enough power on it. Coach Pablo saying, Q, get focused, man. Get out there. He was in the wrong spot at the wrong time. We like to say the vice versa of that. Masengo rises. Not going to bring the ball back down with him. Is this the first run Indian Hills will go on this half? Let's see. He'll square it up to Jose Colina. Colina steps in front of it. Brugnara, play it short to his midfielder. Here we go now. Giovanni Cashan is there. Ooh, step back. Uh-oh. Hold on to your seats there. That's how I felt right there because, geez. Kashan, dangerous play right there.
Wow. Quite the boot there. Like, Jurga was flying down there.
Kyo, he's a hungry guy, yet to score in this one. 2 shots on goal for him today. He's due. Narvis Bent has it. Here we go. A 4-on-4 opportunity on the weak side. Playing it to Tommy. He's grabbed. Call it. Oh.
What?
We'll leave it at that.
Okay.
1-1. 34 minutes to go in the second half. Oh, dancing around 2 Triton defenders was 23. Great offensive work by Subaba Nagakoa. Comgrew looking for an open player. Look how long we're playing back. No one is within 30 yards of Combe. Intended for Masengo. It worked out.
Hey.
Jurga's with it. I love the game plan by Coach Pablo. Trying to play it down. 33 minutes remaining in the second half. Kenneth Lopez, he'll play short. Menendez, he'll try to swing it over to Masengo, but going to lose traction and haul into the trees.
About 32 minutes, 45 seconds remain on the clock. I think it's time for us to score, Hank.
Yeah, you know, I'm not complaining. Tritons are playing really well this half, and we're due.
Yes.
The time will come, and if some time is going to milk away before that happens, then that's what's going to happen. I'm cool with that. Kick. Up. Crossing center field line. Going to get down. We're about 30 yards away from the goal. Ooh. You could hear Coach Pablo there calling out a certain defense. It looks like after that one, only 2 attackers will remain at the top of the key. One of them, Q Jurga. You see him right there on your video screen. He'll step up. Uh-oh. Doesn't get a good step on the ball. Here goes Indian Hills. They're attacking. We do have an Indian Hill player down. I miss what number it is. Stretching out his ankle. It's 23 on the shot. Suaba Nagakoa was on the shot. He heaved it way over the net. Comgrew, what you going to do with it now? Kick, up, cross center field line. Way to go. Setting up for Palachi. Not going to get there in time. Masengo is there as well. Yeah, Kabasele Masengo going to challenge the head official, saying it's our ball. And then he got it slapped out of his hands. The head official going to go over talk with the soccer midfielder from Indian Hills. Say can't do that. Give him a verbal warning and resume the play of soccer. That was perfect. Got him right back to Menendez. He'll throw in once again.
Oh.
Q Jurga shoved to the ground. They're going to say that he faked it.
Kenneth Lopez trying to turn that ball into the right direction there. And Narvis Bent.
Kicking it up.
Just a little over the side there.
And into the youth league. The 8th graders play over there.
Well, under
souvenir.
30. Yeah. You know, that'd be pretty cool to have a souvenir from the Triton soccer team. Just a little bit under a half hour remains in the second half here.
Clock is ticking.
I still think I agree with you, Hank. We're way overdue for another goal.
Menendez is going to get past him. Here we go now. In transition.
Oh, man.
Comgrew's there to sniff it out. He wants to go quick. Oh, Narvin.
Ooh.
Wow, what a touch on the ball. Used his knee to bring it down. Tommy, he'll keep it going. He'll have to send it back to Ben Richardson, though. He's open. He'll swing it out to Agustin Menendez now. Menendez playing it forward, tried to hit Tommy. Not quick enough. Valencia booted it down on the other end. Canet Lopez will find a way to get the ball somehow once again. Q Yurga has it.
Oh, just almost to Palachi there.
Q, he's looking. Ooh, stutter step. He'll go outside.
Narvis bent.
Unluckily, can't use his left foot there. Would have been great if he could just use it in one touch and then send it into goal. Now it's a 2-on-2 opportunity and it'll get stolen. Poor execution that time on that run by our star forwards. Got to do better. Oh, that's going to get behind Q, but it's going to work out. Narvis Bent shoved. Throw in for the Tritons. Canet Lopez will come close with Q. Q going to play it back into the center of the field. Win it. Oh, great play by the defender on Indian Hill side. That's number 23. Tsubasa Nagoka. On the attack now, Jose Kalina will step in front. Way to go. Kalina now, he'll find Q. It's going to go off his non-dominant foot and lead to a turnover. It'll go back to Indian Hills. 27 minutes remaining on the clock. It's still ticking away here. We have a substitution. I see that Kento Tani, he's going to get a rest, one of the quickest guys on Indian Hills side. Coming in for them is 24, Mateo Chavariga. Tsubasa now, he'll send it down to Comgrew. Com, send it on over. Kick it up. Q Yurga gonna fight for it. Keep going. Tried to track it down. He cannot. Still waiting for it. Jammed up in the corner. Cabaselli Masengo. He'll go central. It's a really good sign when we've noticed that Indian Hills has been struggling to push it towards the center field marker, where the Tritons have spent most of the time on the Indian Hills side, inside about the 25-yard line. Here we go once again, what I was just talking about, 3-on-3 opportunity. Narvis Bent is wide open. Move quick, young man. Send it to Q. Off his right foot. Way to go. Box out drill, Menendez. 25 and a half minutes remain in the second half to score 1-1. We've seen no points being scored within the last 20 minutes. Q Yurga shoved to the ground. That was dirty. They're going to pick the ball up. Can't do that. Let's go. Let's get back to soccer here, folks. Q's going to get an opportunity to line up for a free kick. Captain's going to go over to talk to the head official. We haven't seen a yellow card yet in this one, but with how aggressive and physical the play has been, you'd have to think that it'd be coming sooner than later, Link.
Yeah.
What'll come first, a yellow card or a Triton score? We'll see after this kick right here. I'm feeling good about this one.
I'd-
Jurga, he'll line up for it.
I'd like to see another point.
Here it goes. It's coming in.
Oh.
Great defense. Soiled my dreams. Soiled them, Link. There goes the new guy recently chucked in. He's got a lot of injury. It's Chatariga. He'll send over to the center of the field. Nice little run for Indian Hills. Didn't get a shot off. Oh, it's still in play. They still have possession of the ball. Hold your horses. Here
Hold
it
them.
comes.
"24 minutes remain, folks. 1-1 still tied here. We'd like to think that we could maybe walk out of here with another Triton win. That's what we want, obviously. But how soon that's going to come.
Here we go. We're fighting down with it. Here comes attack. The shot. Is it going to be on goal? It's blocked. Lopez was there to stop it. Narvis Bent is going to get on top of it. The left side of the field has been wide open this whole half. They've spent a lot less time covering that side of the field. We only have two midfielders for Indian Hills that's been running back and forth. And that's their game plan. Narvis, send it down to Q. Jose Kalina Belentende trying to tell Q Jurga to get his head in the game. He tried to be a little too fancy with it, played it to no one. Belentende, aggressive play. They'll call it against the Tritons. It'll be a free kick. Oh, no, they'll play it quickly. Took them no time to play that one. Here we go now. They're in transition. Off the fast break. Here comes Indian Hills to goal. Are they going? A shot on goal. Combe Grew. What a great save. A second one. Here we go. Get out of there. Belentende.
Fans like that, Hank.
Fans are going wild. And here it comes, the first corner kick of the half for Indian Hills. Can you believe that it's been 23 minutes and Indian Hills just got to their first corner kick of the half? I mean, goodness, that kind of tells you right there
Yeah.
how less often they haven't been inside the 25. Narvis Bent, acrobatic play to play it back. It's going to go back towards the center field line. Not going to get all the way back there. Here we go now. 23. Send it over to Masengo, the Triton, who got the goal earlier in today's contest. It's going to get away from Q Jurga. Q will step in front of it. No, Federico will. Ben Richardson, he's going. He's traveling. He's getting close to it. They're going to go outside to Jose Kalina. Narvis Bent now has it. Here we go with Indian Hills attacking once again, crossing into the Triton area. You know, honestly, I feel like the first 20 minutes, Indian Hills hasn't been playing so well, but now they've been burning all of their energy within the last 5 minutes. They've looked great. Getting a little nervous as a Triton fan.
Anything is possible. A lot of ball to be played. Palachi to attempt to turn it around. I don't think he's going to get it, though. Yeah. There's a whistle. Good sportsmanship there from Tommy Palachi. Helping one of the Indian Hills members up. That's what we like to see. Just under 20 minutes remaining in the second half here. Still tied game.
Goes the kick. It is up. Ben Richardson, he'll rise. They will call foul. He did climb the back of an Indian Hill player. I'm going to go over and talk with him. For a second, I thought they were going to pull out a yellow card, but no. Tommy Palaci, the team captain, is going to go over there as well to talk it over with the head official. They will line up for a free kick. Kick up. It's going to go towards the goal. Great save. Here we go now. Working the other way with Tommy Palaci. Tommy will set up Q. Q Yurga. Double one. That's 11. Tommy Palaci.
Ooh.
Open area. He's going to go for a goal.
Oh,
Ben Richardson was set up. Couldn't get it to his feet. It was a great through pass. That would have put the Tritons on top. It'll be a corner kick for Iowa Central with 18.5 minutes remaining in the second half.
$18 minutes remain.
Great save that time for the Iowa Central. Not for the Iowa Central, but Indian Hills. Kenneth Lopez will look to throw in. He's going to play it out wide to Colby Godbolt. Godbolt on the attack. Oh!
Oh.
Hey! That's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
There's got to be a card for that, right?
Well, no comment from me.
Yeah.
I'm going to just keep it rolling here. 17 minutes remaining. You can see on the video. You can make your case for that.
Yes.
Oh, just off the head of Giovanni Cachan, laid up perfectly by Kenneth Lopez. That would have put the Tritons on top. 16:45 remaining on the second half clock. That will do it. In just a moment here, that would have done it.
There goes the ball, soaring into the middle of the field. Back over by Menendez. I think it went out of bounds. About 16 minutes roughly remain in the second half. Toby Palaci moving the ball. It's going to be out of bounds.
.45 left on the clock. Here goes a throw-in off the hands of Canyusel. Yusel, he'll try to lay it up. Not going to be good for the Tritons. It'll bounce, it'll stay in play. Here we go. Ooh, geez, look at that.
Is it a star or is it the ball? I can't really tell.
Shooting star.
Yeah.
Yeah. Indian Hills is moving it. Kenneth Lopez will play outside to Narvis Bent. Bent will play behind to Jose Kalina. Kalina will look for it long. We'll go over to Colby Godbolt now. He'll make a shimmy shake and move around. a defender, Gabriel Bungara. They will call a foul against Colby Godbolt. Is that right?
I don't think a lot of the fans appreciate that call, but, you know.
I think you could hear that over the commentary, Mike. That wasn't me.
Yeah.
Some of our righteous fans here supporting the Iowa Central Tritons. I love them. I really do. And I love everyone supporting
Indian
the
Hills.
game so far. What? What's that?
Oh, well, you know, we have to enjoy our Indian Hills fans too, but, you know, we're more biased, I suppose you could say.
I suppose. Yeah. I mean, we're repping our own college, man. We're still students, man.
That's right.
Come on. 14 minutes to go here. Indian Hills are marching down the Triton field, getting pretty close to possibly getting a score of their own. How sour would that be?
About 13 and a half minutes remain. The time keeps dwindling down, Hank. I would really like to see another.
Ooh, a header. Great save by Kalina. Colby Godbolt, he'll take it.
Ooh.
Trying to run outside with it. Running. He's still going. Track star, Colby Godbolt.
Oh.
Wow. Goodness gracious. He's still keeping it alive. It's a one-man show, Godbolt. Oh. You know what? A few times a game, I'm okay with that. A few times a match, I guess, actually. I'm fine with taking it solo from one end to one end, coast to coast. Colby Godbolt almost put it in the back of the net just by himself. 13 minutes to go. It will be a corner kick for the Iowa Central Tritons. Kicking the corner kick is Kenneth Lopez. Going to the goal. Nice header that time by Andres Valencia. Twelve and a half minutes to go here. Who's going to score next? Uh-oh. Menendez got shoved to his butt. Oh, no. Get it out. Ooh. Goodness. Colm grew. Tritons, they might get a little lucky with that one. I'm happy that it will be called a free kick, shoved to the ground. Colm grew. Here he goes on the kick. Tommy Palachi trying to win the header. He cannot win it. That went against Joel Manzilla. Manzilla, great job at bringing the header down. Not for sure on his total record on headers today, but it's definitely in the winning column. Kenneth Lopez, it's up. Going to go for a slide tackle. Still in play. Here go the Tritons. They'll play it short. Into the shallow of Narvis Bent. It's time to score. Let's go, Tritons. They'll play it into Tommy. Oh! A little too wide for Tommy Palachi. It would have been beautiful.
11 minutes remain.
Tommy, he'll be shoved to the ground. Did it to himself. There we go. Jose Kalina. Oh, he stabbed. Here comes the guys on the attack. It's going to go the other way. Cabaselli Musengo, slide tackle. That's how you do it. 10-10 remaining on the clock. Menendez, it's going to go back. Giovanni Kashan has it. Going to go out wide. Jose Kalina now. He'll step up. He's looking up for it. He'll play it over to Narvis Bent. Bent looking. Finds Richardson. Here we go with it. Foul against Balachi. It's going to be Mateo Chavriga charged.
9 minutes, 30 remains.
A yellow.
The fans like that card.
A yellow card going against Mateo Chavriga. It's been due. Now, did we bet $5 on that? Did I say a card was coming first?
Yeah, you might have said something like that.
Anyway, 9.5 minutes to go here. The Tritons in possession. They're going to goal. Godbolt gets it up. Great save by Mateo Scarduzio. Menendez, here it comes. Gonna go wide out to Masengo. Way to use your head, Menendez. Here comes a throw in now. Giovanni Kashan, it's running forward with it. He's double teamed. Don't really, not a lot of times you see a defender right back at double teamed, but when Giovanni's that good, that will happen. Here goes the crowd getting loud. For Colby Godbolt, tried to play it to Tommy. Gonna be a missed opportunity there. Uh-oh, here we go now. Jose Kalina, he'll step in front of it. Here we go, working forward with it. They're moving. 8 minutes to go here. Could be the second and final half to play here. We're located over at Harlan Rogers Sports Complex, Fort Dodge, Iowa. I'd like to thank everyone for tuning in to the broadcast. If you missed any of the action, every single Monday night, 6 p.m., Moments with Montalto on 88.1 The Point. Myself, Hank Ambrose, I sit down with Coach Montalto, Coach Horn, the head volleyball and football coach for the Iowa Central Tritons. That's what they are. We talk Triton sports. We talk about their programs. And we do a Triton recap of all the sports from around the area, and we do a little bit more. Check me out. Once again, Moments with Montalto on 88.1 The Point every single Monday night. Starts at 6 p.m., usually runs about until 7:30. 7 minutes to go here in the second half. We could get some free soccer today, Link.
It's been an interesting watch, to say the least.
Tritons are working with it. Ooh, shoved to the ground. Kick gonna be up. Sengo will field it down. Here we go on the attack. Working hard for it. Kick up, going to goal. Comgrew not going to touch it. It'll be a goal kick for the Tritons. 5.5 minutes remaining in the second half, Link. What are your thoughts so far?
You know, in terms of the game, it's been interesting. It really has. some plays I've agreed with a lot, and others not so much. But like you said, we just kind of keep having to just keep commentating. You know, that's the way it's got to be. You know, don't focus on the negative, focus on the positive. And we've gotten some really good plays this game, and I'm really happy that we've been able to cover the season. I cannot talk today, Hank.
Well, you've been covering volleyball all day and all of yesterday. So
I've lost all my words.
You're speechless.
Yes.
Under 5 minutes to go. The clock is still ticking here. Harlan Rogers Sports Complex. Here we go. Triton Soccer against Indian Hills. Score 1-1. Listen to Hank Ambrose, Link Clay in the broadcast booth, providing the play-by-play in color. Combe Grew, another great save for him on the day. He's got to be in double digits now for saves. Here we go. Kicking it up. Ooh, towards Tommy. Colby Godbolt, 2-on-4 opportunity. They could play it back to Bent. And that ball, that's headed towards Humboldt, Iowa.
Yeah, I think I can still see it flying. If I squint my eyes hard enough, I can. Four minutes remain. A lot could happen in 4 minutes, Hank.
Well, shoot. Indian Hills, they scored in the last 30 seconds of the first half. So if that tells you anything. Menendez, they're going to try to step up with it. Shogo Koike will have it. It'll be a corner kick now for Indian Hills. This is the exact situation you'd want to be in. Can't get much better than this. A corner kick in the closing 3 minutes here and a half. Can Lightning strike twice? Oh, Combe Grew, great save alongside Godbolt. Menendez, he'll work forward. Or excuse me, Tommy will work forward.
Come on, Palachi.
To goal!
Oh
my gosh. That thing was on a rope. Struck it up, almost went into the net. If it was just about 2 feet more in, that would have been in. It would have went top bins. Substitution, Ben Richardson going to come out. Here comes Hank O'Leary. He'll sub in.
Yeah, it's really too bad you can't get half points in soccer for at least hitting the goal.
Yeah. No kidding. Kabasele Masengo trying to get the ball back. Giovanni Kashan will. Thundering kick. Goodbye. Here we go now. Canet Lopez. He'll push the tempo. Play it short. Dumping it off to Tommy. Back to Masengo. Masengo looking up. He will fire. Oh, here we go. Kick.
Oh!
Godbolt, come on. Oh! Palachi! Oh my gosh!
I'm watching him.
Oh, are you serious? Wow,
Man.
that would have been crazy. You can't get much better of an opportunity than that.
I mean, we were so close.
Oh my goodness. Godbolt. No one was in the goal box. The goalie was down on the ground getting back up. You just had to swing your leg forward, my man.
With a minute 30 remaining, I got to tell you, that might be my favorite part of the game is watching Hank up here jump up and down like a little kid on Christmas watching that ball barely go in.
Oh, uh-oh. Palachi grabbing his head after he headed that last ball. Here we go. Minute 10 seconds to go. Triton Nation, get up on your feet. Fans are up here on their feet as well in the concession stands. Hair on my back is standing up. Yellow card.
Hey, how about that?
Subusa Nagaoka will get called for the yellow.
Lopez is going to have to rocket this thing.
Yeah, if he goes for goal. And he doesn't have to. He can also play it short. He can swing it outside. So far we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out near the goalie's box. Hank O'Leary is playing short. He's cutting back in, though. 2 defenders are back near the center field line. We have 1 forward for Indian Hills cherry picking. And there we go. A card now against the head coach for Indian Hills,
Oh,
Kevin Nuss.
interesting.
"55 seconds. Here's the free kick. It's up. Canet Lopez can't bring it down to earth.
Come on, turn around, boys.
Hank O'Leary, here you go. Working outside with it now. Who's going to step in front of it? Running with it. Going to set it up. Narvis Bent. He's going to find Godbolt. No, can't get there in time. 27 seconds. Here we go. Palachi.
Come on.
Mano. Let's go, Palachi.
Come on.
Go for a goal. On sophomore spotlight.
Come on.
No!
Hey.
Oh, my God. What a save. Wow. 11 seconds remaining. That is the best save I've ever seen in my life.
Oh.
The Tritons are sending up for a corner kick. It's going to goal. Oh. Oh, my gosh. Are you serious?
Come on.
What a save. One-handed snag. Give me that candy. Oh, my gosh. Mateo Scarduccio. This thing is going into overtime. That was the best save I've ever seen in a live soccer match. Seriously.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. And knowing that it came down in the closing 15 seconds of the second half, are you kidding me? Folks, we got free soccer. Me and Link are going to take a quick break and give you the rest of today's matchup and the post-game report after this quick break. Stay tuned for more Triton Soccer here on Triton Nation's YouTube channel. Welcome back, Triton Nation. We got free soccer, baby. Overtime period. You're listening to Hank Ambrose, Link Clay on the call.
On the what?
On the call. I switched out my L and the A. I had to switch them back around. Anyway, we're on the call. We're in our first overtime period. The score 1-1. The Iowa Central Tritons, they're tied with Indian Hills. It's a great soccer match today. We've been playing soccer for the past, 4 hours? Having a great time, though.
I mean, the last round itself, or last half, was so crazy. With a one-hand save. I mean, where have you ever seen that other than here?
That was a great save. Once again, props to Matteo Scarduzio. That's nice. Good sportsmanship. Let's get some more of that, guys. Tommy Palacci, who was helped back up by Andres Valencia. I'd like to shout that out. I got a little scrappy towards the end there in the second half.
Yeah.
That's just honest. That's most I'll say.
Yeah.
So it's good to see that we got some more sportsmanship heading into the overtime period. Tommy Palacci, he's set up for the corner kick. He'll use his left foot. Let's see what they'll do here. The Tritons, they got a whole corral of guys. Oh, Bellatende! Oh! Federico Bellatende. Now every time a ball gets close to the net, I think it's going in because I can feel it. I got the hairs on my back standing up. Let's go, Tritons.
Just under 8:30 right now for time.
Kick going down. Uh-oh, one-on-one opportunity. He's going to be called offsides. Good call, ref. Here goes Menendez. 8:15 remaining in the first overtime period. It's going to get over towards Bakari Matende, who recently subbed in for Cabaselli Masengo. We have some subs here, I just noticed. There's another one. Asali Hagos. He'll bring it down. Here we go. Tritons, they're going to be on the attack here shortly. Uh-oh. Offsides for the second time. Tritons, they're taking no time to waste here. You only got 7 minutes to work with in this overtime period. Giovanni Kashan now. Let's see where he'll place the ball. He'll play it short to Kenneth Lopez. Here you go. You got someone on your back. 3 fouls in a row going against Indian Hills. Here we go now. Giovanni. He's going to kick it up into the corner to Asali Hagos. Hagos. Shoved in the back via Jose Kalina. Now he'll be called. Working down the field. It's going to be stopped before they get to that end line. 6.5 minutes to go there. So we're going to see another corner kick from Indian Hills, their second of the overtime period. Here it comes, here it comes. It goes up, goes down, and it's a score. Off the head of 23, Tsubasa Nagaoka. Indian Hills upset the Iowa Central Tritons on Sophomore Spotlight Day. That's a crusher. Heartbreaker. Oh, what a header by Tsubasa Nagaoka. Great goal scored there. 2-1 will be the final score in the first overtime period. It was golden goal. That'll be it. Iowa Central Tritons had two really phenomenal opportunities to get the lead back. Some would even say that possibly Indian Hills' first goal being scored was a little controversial in the closing 30 seconds of the first half. that's going to be it for the Spotlight Day. I tell you what, before the game is over, I want to recap, and I want to just shout out our sophomores one more time.
Yes.
15 total sophomores on this soccer team for the men's. Great lineup. That's going to move the Triton guys to 8-6 on the season. Indian Hills, they will be 6-9 now on the season. Like I said, the 15 sophomores for the Iowa Central Tritons go as follow: Prince Bagabo, Lucas Bauer, Narva Spent, Jose Galdiano Hernandez, Nathan Granger, Tommy Palachi, Kenneth Lopez, Ethan Larson, Augustine Menendez, Bakari Matende, Kabaseli Masengo, Isaac Pontes, Jake Rabadani, Matt Stom, and Ever Tobar. You guys have been a pleasure to broadcast for. This is your final home game of the regular season. Once again, I'd like to thank all of Triton Nation and Triton fans for supporting us, not just from soccer standpoint, but from everywhere. From swimming to volleyball, through all our sports. It's been a blast, guys. Once again, the Tritons, they'll fall to this one 1-2 against a team that's really building confidence here. Indian Hills played a lot better in the second half than I think they really are. And you know what? They're going to pull away with the victory on the road in Harlan Rogers in Fort Dodge, Iowa. Link, got any closing thoughts?
Once the Triton, always the Triton.
Good call there. I'm going to double down on you with that. Well, folks, that'll be it for soccer today. Once again, if you want a recap of the soccer match, go over to Moments with Montalto. That is on 881 The Point every single Monday night at 6 p.m., where you'll listen to me, Hank Ambrose, the host of that show. I'll sit down with Coach Montalto, Coach Horn. We'll talk about Triton football, Triton volleyball with their respective teams, and then we'll go into the Triton recap, where I talk all of Triton sports. Usually goes from 6 to about 7 to 7:30 p.m. And yeah, anyway, I'm going to close with the same thing. Go Tritons. And once again, have a safe weekend, everyone. Have fun, and I will see you next time. I'll be signing off from Triton Nation YouTube channel.